Hey guys, welcome in, welcome in. So, how you guys doing? Brendan, Moz, Boss. Just the three important people right now. I forgot what I was working on the other day because yesterday I worked on Swords and Magic, and I know I left this in a weird space, a weird spot because I ran out of time. I think, yeah, I don't know. I stayed up too late working on it, night before last, and I don't remember where I was like falling asleep. So I was like, all right, I'm just gonna go to bed and I'll work on this later. But I think I was working on building upgrades. I guess we'll go back there and hopefully, yes. Yes. So, I want to make, while we're testing this, instead of setting, because I put all of our cost stuff into a data table, just so it's easier to manage and like modify things. Rather than having to open up each actor or do it in the level. What I want to do so I think this can interact thing is checking for cost. Nope. Maybe it is, but maybe it's on billable can interact. Probably. Yeah, okay. So what I want to do is an OR here, and then we're going to make a debug toggle. Cool. And then that way we can just go in here. Oh, wait. And turn it on. We want to test things, so I can go in here and just go boop. And then these are overridden in here, but it's yeah, we're gonna want to change those. I should be able to walk up and just I've definitely broken something because these used to show up. All right, not a problem. Lego Fortnite is crazy good. Okay, wait, hold on. Is it a new game? Will common? What? What you say, Brendan? It's just skins? It's a game mode in Fortnite. Okay. Yeah, I did a quick Google search when I first woke up this morning because Moz messaged me and was like, yo, have you seen Lego Fortnite yet? And I was like, no. I was gonna say no, what is it? And then I was like, I could just do my own research. So I just Googled it real quick, but all I saw was like screenshots of like Lego characters that look like Fortnite characters. So I have no idea. Playing right now, having fun. It's a full game inside Fortnite. What is it? Like, what do you do? What's up, Jeff? Welcome in from YouTube. You found my input useful? Yes. Lots of useful input from everyone, actually. So much so that I was actually almost ready to scrap the game. Not because like there was a lot of negative feedback. Like everyone was like, yeah, it's fun so far. It just needs this, this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. But I was more like, I don't know if this is gonna like how much work this is gonna take to make this fun, and I don't know if it's gonna be worth the effort to like get it to that point. So I was thinking about ways to like change it. And I'm gonna give it another like week to like try. I figure if I waste 2 weeks on a project, no big deal. Like who cares? I wasted more time on worse things. On worse things with less potential. So we're gonna give it another little try and see what happens. But yeah, I was considering just scrapping it yesterday because I was like, I don't know if this is worth it. Maybe we should just start over and find something new. Watch the trailer. It's like a survival game mode. It's Minecraft plus swords and magic. All right, I'll take a look later. Forgot to turn on the screen. Turn on what screen? Chat screen. There's no turning on chat, it's just on. So if chat's not working, then it's because something else is wrong. Looks like it should be working to me. I don't know why it's not showing up. I'm at. Are we unsure about Dwarven Hold now? Yeah, well, I don't know yet. I haven't decided. I don't know why the chat box isn't working. Let's minimize it or hide it and show it back up, I guess. I don't know. Freaking loving Streamlabs. It's so good, isn't it? Streamlabs is just so reliable, you know? It's just only happens like, you know, once a week where we just randomly don't work. Just things just don't work for whatever reason. And there's like nothing I can do. Like there's no like changing anything. Like I don't have any control over anything. I can change the width of it. That's like all I have in the color of the text. Is like all I have control over. So last time this happened, I had to completely delete it and add a new one in. Which is pain because that's set all up again. And I have no idea why. No clue. Very annoying that they can't even patch it. Yeah. No, so Matt, all I was saying is I don't know what to do right now because I don't know if I don't know. After all the feedback, I was just trying to decide if like it was a good idea or not to like. What if I copy it and then delete it? I mean, I don't know what else to do. I guess I have to delete it. And then what if I right click and paste? I right clicked and pasted and nothing happened. There's no way to like undo what I did, so now it's just gone. So we'll go back in and add a new chat, I guess. That's fun. Chat box, add source. Nope, don't do that. This is dumb. You can't like grab it. Oh, there it goes. All right, someone say something. Uninstall Streamlabs and reinstall. Yeah, that'll only take like a week. Still not showing up. So I don't know if there's something wrong with Streamlabs or oh my god. When you try to like move things around the arrow keys, it's like lags so much that it's just dumb. I don't know. I guess we don't have chat on the screen today because I'm not gonna sit and mess with it forever because as far as I can tell, it's nothing on my end. Like there's nothing I can do about it. Like I haven't changed anything. I literally closed Streamlabs yesterday and opened it back up this morning. So I don't know what, or the day before yesterday. But anyway, yeah, I don't know what could have possibly gone wrong. So I'm just gonna, it'll just sit here, I guess. It is gonna be what it is. What's up, mobile dev? Yeah, it's a lot of work to make an offline RTS have fun stuff for it to have enough content, and online is always its own thing. I don't mind adding multiplayer. It's just gonna be like, I don't think it'll be, I mean, I guess we could do like a matchmaking thing. I'm sure there's a plugin for like to make matchmaking easy. It wouldn't be too bad to like make it multiplayer. Like, I'm guessing that would take me like a couple of days just to kind of like revamp how things work in multiplayer. But I don't know if I want to do that. I feel like if I can't make it, it's not even that. It's like, I do think multiplayer would be more fun because then you're just kind of like racing, right, to see who can get troops to the other base fastest, kind of. Probably. I guess there's like gonna be a bunch of strategies. Like there's gonna be like a long game. And I do think that would probably help, like having, I don't know. I don't know. I spent my whole time harvesting resources and never even seeing the enemy base. Yeah, see, that's kind of the issue. See this game in Unreal Engine? Yeah. If you're talking about this game, yes. Well, I've done all my games in Unreal Engine in the last like 10 years, basically. Yeah, I've only made like 1 or 2 games outside of Unreal Engine in the last like decade because I worked with other teams who were doing the programming. Anyway, I guess we'll just keep working. And sorry about chat. Guess we don't have chat on screen today, so I'll do my best to, I guess, read all the chat I can. Anyway, yeah. So what I'm running into is, I'm just concerned that like the entire like fun aspect was entirely derived from the Cartoon Wars game, which is a very similar sort of game, but like way watered down. So it's basically, you have like a menu at the bottom with all your units on it. You have mana, which like you get like every 1 second, and then like the base unit takes like 10 mana. Next unit takes like 30 mana. Next one's like 60. Next one's like 80. You know, whatever, and it goes up to like 200 or something for like your big boys. And so you can like store up that mana, and you can also spend your mana to like upgrade your mana booster thing, which gives you mana a little bit faster. So you kind of like, you're like spawning units enough to defend because they're also spawning units, right? And theirs is just like, as far as I know, the enemies they don't use mana, they just like spawn on intervals, depending on the level you're on. So it gets like more difficult the more like levels you go. So yeah, as far as I know, that's how it works. And then you just spawn enough to like defend while you save up mana so you can spawn bigger guys so you can eventually start pushing them back and attacking. And it's really fun. It's very simple. It's very fun. It's very like kind of like cookie clicker style, like incremental like progress sort of thing, you know, kind of addicting. It's kind of like one of those things where you just like, you can like mindlessly play, which was kind of what I was going for. But I think we've gone way too far in the other direction. And now, like, as much as I want to build like a more interesting strategy game where you actually have to like think and you can create like different interesting strategies and like go all in with like, oh, I'm just gonna go with, you know, I want to make like all the cheapest units possible and see if I can win with just like a whole bunch of footmen, just like flood like the gates with footmen or whatever. Or you can do like, you know, like, oh, I'm not going to put any units out until I have enough money to buy these mages. And then once I have mages, then I'm just going to go an army of mages, whatever, right? Like, or you can do a combination of whatever you want. Obviously, that's not like the only way to go. Just thinking like, I want there to be other strategies. The problem with that, and they really like the problem I think with this whole thing is that you just need a lot more information. Like you can't see all the lanes at one time. And League of Legends kind of handles that because you have human characters in every lane. That's all you have in every lane, right? You don't just have one player running around trying to defend against a bunch of creeps. And in this case you do. And so like I think that's where like the lanes concept kind of breaks down. So yesterday I was actually considering like maybe I just remove the top and bottom lanes, we just do a mid lane, because then you can see what's coming pretty much at all times. I was also thinking like, what if we just completely scrap resources entirely and you just build buildings that give you resources so you don't go harvest them yourself? This is gonna be deleted, I think, today. I think it was unnecessary. Like the player can't see it at all, and it's just like a giant mesh sitting there doing nothing. Same with this one and this one. Like they were there for like screenshots, but like, what's the point? I don't like, no one's gonna, I'm not gonna take screenshots of this for like Steam page, so because you can't, that's not how the game looks. So yeah, I don't know. I'm maybe the mini map would help a lot because you can see when like units are attacking or whatever. We could even have like, it could be kind of interesting if you could see like maybe on the right side of the screens, like if you hit play, you have like the units you can spend over here on the left side. It'd be kind of interesting if the right side over here had the units that were spawned. So like we could like stack them up on top of each other, so you could see like, oh, the top lane has 2 warriors in it right now, right? And then the bottom lane has, you know, 1, I don't know, whatever, rider or something. So you can see the opposite lane, kind of, or maybe even like, maybe we just show that like down here or something, and you show like icons of each unit and like where they're in like their progression in the lane, and then the other icons of the other units going. Like that could work too. I don't know. Maybe just something so you can actually see what you're defending against would be nice. We could also like flash the lane that's under attack if like you start taking damage in a lane. Bring the lanes closer together, maybe. Yeah, we could do that. I don't really want to like redo any level design until we're positive that that's going to help. Like I don't want to spend a whole other day like redoing all the level design, like replacing the whole spline and everything on a hunch, right? So it's gonna have to be like, we have to really think through and decide, is that really gonna like fix the problem before I do that? Ability to unlock screen could also help. I don't know how I feel about that. I think if you're like constantly like moving the camera off the character, that's gonna, like, you could do it, I guess, but I just feel like it is gonna get annoying. I don't know. It just feels that, to me, that doesn't feel like casual at all, right? Whoa, I don't know what we're lagging for. To me, that feels kind of hardcore, and it's a little too much. We need to turn our thing down again. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. It just feels like that's a little too skill ceiling, you know, like too high of a skill ceiling. I like games with a high skill ceiling, but if you are required to have to move your camera off your character to go see what's going on, I don't know if I like that idea. However, I do think if we do the mini map thing and we have like a full top-down mini map, we could hover over it and it could show a box, kind of like your histogram in like histograms, what it's called. I think in no, your what is that called? Like your navigation thing in like Photoshop, where you have like a smaller screen. It's like a mini map of your like image, and you can like hover over it and it shows like what, or it doesn't, you don't hover over it. It just shows like what you're looking at, like when you're zoomed in. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know why I thought it was called a histogram. There's something in there called histogram. Anyway, basically you'd hover your mouse over it. Here, wrong button. Okay, so you have a box down here in the bottom corner. Here's your mini map, right? And then you can see your like 3 lanes here, and the enemy's 3 lanes. Oops, don't mind my stuff, right? And then like maybe it's like a full-on mini map. I don't know. Maybe it's just like maybe it's just lines. I guess like a full-on mini map would make more sense. You can see like the whole map. Anyway, and then what you do is you like you hover your mouse over it, and then you can see it. What? Why did you undo that instead of undo the move? That was stupid. Anyway, try again. So you move your mouse over it, and then you see like this pop up, right? And when you click, then it snaps your camera to that location that like in that box, right, to your viewport. and you can like drag it around to see the map. So you can go view the whole map wherever. And then we could do a fog of war thing if we wanted, maybe, where like only places your units are in you can see. Like you can see the map, it'll just be like grayed out a little bit, so you can't tell what's there, right? And then that's like how you can like quickly look around the map, and when you let go, then it'll snap back to your character. And we'll just like blend that smoothly, obviously. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't know. Yeah, you could do that in League too, and that feels a lot more casual to me than actually like moving your camera around. I think moving your camera around while you're trying to play a character is like really complicated. Like that's you have like your brain has to function on like 2 different levels. Even when I played League like more hardcore and I was like looking up tutorials and like trying to like rank and everything, I still hated the camera. I never moved the camera off my character. The only time I would do it is if I needed to see ahead, then I would use the map like that. That was it. And I'm not saying that that's like, I don't know, that's a good thing. I'm just saying like that for me, I couldn't do that. That seems more hazardous than if you could just move the camera. No, because then here's the problem. I mean, okay. First of all, it doesn't matter because no one is coming after your character. So it doesn't really matter if your camera's not on your character because no one's attacking you, right? You're safe always. It only really matters what you're looking at on the screen because you have to defend against your base when these guys show up to attack it. But the problem is, if you can move, let's say you're a brand new player and you've never played a MOBA before, so you don't know how this works, and you've somehow accidentally unlocked the camera, and now every time you like move around, the camera is staying where you've had it, right? So now it doesn't follow your character anymore. How fast are you going to refund the game and leave a negative review because you think the camera is broken and you can't stick, like it doesn't stay to the character? Pretty fast, right? Like that's going to be terrible. But if you click down here and you're like, oh cool, the camera moves there, and then you let go of the mouse and it snaps right back to your character, no problem there. You totally understand exactly immediately how that works. But if you can unlock the camera and move it, like by dragging your mouse outside of the camera, first of all, we've now locked the mouse to the screen, which means you can't click off the game to do something else, even if you're just playing a chill game. You can't go click on the next YouTube video you want to watch while you're, trying to play this game, because now it's going to move your camera around. So now you're like locked into this game, which makes it a lot more hardcore because, now you're telling the player, I don't want you to leave the game. I don't want you to stop focusing on the game because if you do, like, you're going to lose or whatever. I don't know. It feels bad to me. And then if you lose your camera or you lose your character, how do you like, you can make a hotkey to get back to it, but now we've introduced 3 different keys. One key to unlock the camera and one key to lock the. I guess we do the same key, but still we've unlocked 2 different controls at least. So we have an unlock and lock button that unlocks and locks the camera, which the player has to discover and learn. And then you also have to learn how to move the mouse around to like move the camera off the character. So like, and on top of that, now we have to move the camera all the way up to the top lane to see what's going on. And if you want to see the bottom lane, now you got to wait for it to go all the way back down to the bottom lane. So, and I don't want to introduce both features because what's the point of that? That just seems unnecessary to me. So I think just doing the camera down here is the way to do it. That's my opinion on that anyway. So yeah, what's up, Ryo? I decided to just throw some free assets in because I wanted to start doing some level design because we're ready for an alpha test. So we threw an alpha test up and it got less than stellar reviews. But yeah, I'm liking the art so far though, so I don't really mind if we don't replace all of it. But there are definitely some things I need art for, like the enemy castle. That's definitely like necessary. They don't have any art for that. I can make it, but I like the walls you made, so if you want to send those over when you get a chance, then that's cool. But they do need to be textured, so they need to be like hand painted. Not like super hand painted. Like I don't think the rocks are like exactly hand painted here, but yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I don't know. I have a bunch of ideas. So I think I don't know what the point of the character is unless we do the abilities thing, which we can do. I don't think that's a big problem if we just give the character some abilities that you can like unlock with like super long cooldowns. So because I think that would make the game a lot more fun if you were like a hero unit, right? Like, so you could like, if you see the top lane's under attack and you really need your units to go through, or if you've got like harvesters walk through mid lane and then there's like random like soldiers suddenly, you're like, oh shoot, I don't want them to get killed right now. then you can like use your ability or whatever, even if it's got like a 60-second cooldown, to like kill that guy, so to protect your units or whatever, right? Or maybe there's one for like freezing them in place, or like, you know what I mean? Like we can make a whole bunch of abilities you can unlock through like a skill tree or whatever. It could be whatever. But like that. So that, like, I think that adds a lot. If you had a lot more control over what you could see on the map, that would add a lot. And then I also think, so in a lot of like card battler games, like roguelike card games, or deck builder games, like Slay the Spire, you can see what the enemy's going to do next, so you can prepare, which makes it a lot more like tactical. And you definitely can't do that here, right? You have no idea which lane things are going to spawn in, and you really don't even know if things are going to spawn until they hit your base, and you're like, oh shoot, gotta defend. And also it's really easy right now. Everyone was like complaining that the game is way too easy. But I wanted it to be easier to make sure everyone can get through it and like experience it, rather than just like having their base flooded before they even figured out how to do things. There's a lot of balance to go through, but also like we also want to progress the game and make it harder as you go. The issue right now is that before it gets harder, the game's over, right? And the game does get harder. Like we have 3 tiers, I think, of the spawners, but it's like every couple minutes it gets harder. So if you beat the game within like 2 or 3 minutes, then it's over. You don't have to worry about the harder tiers. I also considered just doing like a night-based thing. So maybe the instead of the units like, or the enemy spawning stuff at all times, it's only at night. I also considered like you have a unit cap, right? And you can increase that unit cap by like building houses. I'm also thinking that you're gonna be able to build a lot more buildings. I'm working on that right now. That's what we're gonna work on today. So you'd have like, let's say you start with like a 5 unit cap, right? So you can only spawn 5 units. So the idea was, maybe if we decide to go with like a night system, then during the day you build buildings, go harvest resources, and the resources will like limit, right? And then every day they'll respawn. So you can go harvest all the resources if you want. And maybe you have a certain amount of time. Maybe you just have like 2 minutes or 3 minutes, or whatever, to do everything you want to do during the day. And then it becomes night. So you can go harvest resources, you can build buildings. Maybe there's like other like events you can go do, like maybe there's a trader on the map. Like it gives you like a limited time to go do certain things, whatever you want to do, and then night hits and then the enemy units spawn. But during the day you can spawn, or you can load up like queue a bunch of units on the lanes you want, right, up to your unit cap. And if you increase that cap to like 7 or 10 or whatever, then you can put more units there, obviously. And then also during the day, you'll probably be able to see how many units are going to spawn from each lane from the enemies. So like during the day, you'll see like, oh, the top lane is going to spawn 7 and the bottom lane is going to spawn 3. So I have to make sure I have units that'll defeat those, and I have no idea what those lanes are going to like be, right? And then maybe you can like scout or something. Like maybe if you move your character to the other base, then it reveals what those units are or something. Could be kind of cool. So maybe it just shows like 7 question marks, whatever, on the thing on the right side, and then you get to the base and it reveals all 7, like those question marks, and shows like, oh, okay, so the top lane is going to be a bunch of mages and the bottom lane is going to be a bunch of archers. So I know I need, you know, whatever to defend those against those. But that's like, that takes time to move your character all the way over there. Hey, and you can ideally like gather resources, whatever, along the way. So like, you know, you can do other things too. I kind of like that idea. Oh, thank you, Ryu. Appreciate it. Awesome. Slay the Spire is chef's kiss. Yeah. Yeah, I like Slay the Spire a lot. And I also like, what's the other one? I love Wild Frost. I played a lot of that one since that came out. But yeah, I got through a lot of Slay the Spire. Wild Frost is really fun too. Lots more like interesting like strategies in that game, I think. And then there's another one I really liked too that was like a almost like a board game style. Instead of going through like the 3 like options, like, or like 3 lanes in Slay the Spire or whatever, it's like a board game kind of thing, which is cool. Anyway, I don't know, lots of options here. I know I absolutely love Wild Frost art. I want to make a card game a while back. Well, recently, very recently. That was very similar to Stacklands, but about blacksmithing. And then the idea was art that looked similar to Wild Frost. The problem is I don't think I can pull that art style off. So I haven't tried Monster Train yet, but I've heard good things too. The difficulty was weird because I found it really hard in the beginning and really easy in the mid end game. Yeah. In Orcs Must Die, it tells you the lane, I think, the types that are spawning. Yeah. And that might help. What if the player had a stamina bar to dash around the map, refills on base return? I thought about that too, but I think just a timer-based thing would be better. I don't know. Oh, nice, right? Okay, cool. I didn't see that you already painted them, but I assumed you did since you were sending them over. Cool. We'll get those set up later. I'm a casual League player and I hate having my camera unlocked. I know it's like what pros do. Yeah, agreed. I mean, I think it's fine. Like, it's an option, right? You have an option to lock the camera, so you can use that if you want. You're obviously not gonna, be a, like top 100 player or anything like that. So, or top 500 player, but like, that's fine. You don't like, so people can play League without being top 500. Okay, so what I'm getting at is like, I don't know what to prioritize right now, which is why I was like, maybe this is like going to be like way too much work to get this game to a point where it's actually fun. So what I'm thinking is first I want to get building upgrades in and see if that makes or gives players more interesting choices, because you can choose like which buildings you want to build. And I have a bunch of ideas for buildings because we have, oh, what's it called? This one, meshes buildings. Okay, so we have archery, which we have barracks, we have blacksmith, we have so now here's another thing. I'm gonna switch all of the harvesting units from their own building to a single building. So you're gonna spawn a market, I think, what I decided. Yeah, I don't know if there's a better building for it. Maybe just a market's fine. Yeah, so you'll build a market, and then the market will grant you all 3 of the harvester units. So then you spawn the harvester units to go gather things, right? And they're gonna do more gathering than you can do, ideally. I don't know. Like, obviously you can go do a bunch of harvesting, but they need to be buffed for sure. They need to be able to be attacked and killed, and they should be pretty weak because they're just harvesters, but at the same time, like, I don't know, they need some reason to buy them. And then I'm thinking what's going to happen is the lumber mill, the blacksmith, and the farm will actually just generate resources like over time, like at all times. So the farm will just give you like +1 food like every 5 seconds or something, right? So you can just start generating resources. And that way, like, the buildings can cost more. And you can like really save up for those because you're just going to start generating resources like as soon as you start building these things. So you'll want to go harvest early on, like whatever you want to focus on for the first few buildings. And then ideally you start generating resources between the harvesters and those buildings. And then you'll be able to place houses. There's houses here, so you can build houses which are going to do things like or increase like the unit cap. We have a town hall. I don't know what that's going to do yet. A library. I don't know what that'll do yet. Maybe these things will just like boost different types of units or whatever, or like give you like passives, or they could unlock like abilities for the player too, things like that. There's a castle, and there's another one too, a castle and a keep. I don't know the difference are between those, but we can worry about that later, I guess. A granary, a temple for different like units to spawn. Yeah, like there's lots of options in here that we already have access to, and we can always just make more. So I'm thinking that being able to purchase different buildings wherever you want. So okay, so this is the new plan. Let me start over. So all these guys, are going to be set up to be they're just gonna be empty plots, right? And we're probably gonna change this so it kind of like goes like across here, right? And then you'll have like all these like empty plots all over you can use, probably like 10 or so empty plots. And then you click on one to build it. It'll like you like hold down F or whatever to like build it. They'll all cost the same amount to put the first building on there, I think. Maybe not actually. Maybe you just interact with it once and it pops up and gives you 3 options, and then each one of those costs a certain amount of units or whatever. Or actually, it'll just give you like all the options. So we're gonna have to like. I don't know. Maybe we do just give all the options and it'll just be like in a grid or a list. We could have like a scrolling list. You can just click which one you want. Whatever. We'll figure that out. Personally, if you're going to make the hero a thing, you need to make the hero a hero. If you want to focus on buildings and other things, that is good, but then the hero is less important. I mean, I think you can have both, right? I think they're both important. The playtest response wasn't well. You focus on a hook that is fun and dev that. The hook is the lanes, right? The lanes are the hook. Like you have 3 lanes to defend and attack. It's an RTS game, but with lanes. That's the hook. The problem with the hook is I just don't know if it's that interesting, and like that's the most problematic part, right? The lanes are interesting, but they're difficult right now. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. But we're trying to do that by building up like more options. Because right now it's I don't know, there's just not. First of all, like the biggest problem is like not enough information, right? Like we need a lot more information to make meaningful decisions. And then, but the other problem with it, and a lot of people were saying this, there's just not enough meaningful decisions. So there's 2 issues. 1, not enough information. 2, not enough information to make decisions, and 2 is there's not enough decisions to make. So right now your only decision is really like which harvester do I start with, and then after that it's like which lane do I spawn the unit in. Those are your only 2 real decisions early on, like early game. And even late game, like you're usually like also like a difficulty rating or scaling is bad too, because you usually don't even make it to end game, so you don't even get like the mage units. I don't know if anyone, I think only one person ever even got the mage units at all. So there's that also is an issue, but that was just like a scale, a difficulty balancing issue. Are you considering having some tower defense elements? Yeah, so another idea, talking about building a house, can you build a cannon or something? Potentially. 1 mage per lane won the game. Yeah. Your focus is now aimed toward the buildings and then making your hero units better. Not necessarily. So we can increase the like health of the enemy too to make that last a little longer, or just, you know, dumb down all the units. I don't know. I think maybe the units are a little bit too, like there's too, like the good units are too good, and we should just make them all about the same. But like go like paper rock scissors style. So like having a mage unit, like the mage is still going to get wrecked against like anyone that gets close. So if they spawn 2 units at a time and you have 1 mage, like then while he's focusing on the first one, the second unit is going to close in and he's going to get wrecked. So I think we need to do something like that. Oh, sorry, the chicken thing is over. You guys missed out on that. I need to take that off. Is that in the? That's probably in the Steam thing, isn't it? How do I change that? I don't think there's a way to change that right now. Mage versus Berserker. Rushes fast. Yeah. I don't know if there's a way to change my like Steam title without. I guess I just go to Steam. Why do I keep saying Steam? My Twitch, my stream title. Maybe I go to the dashboard. There's probably a command for it. I don't know what it is though. Stream manager. Yeah. How do I change it though? Okay, that took that off, and now I need to open this guy. And commands. Delete. Delete. Okay. That should fix it. Chicken's gone. Thanks. Yeah, I found it. I had to go to the dashboard thing, which is kind of dumb, but it's what it is. I wish Streamlabs had an option for it, but it doesn't. Okay. Well, also, you guys might have been hearing double of me. I'm sorry about that. If you could. Okay. All right. So, yeah. So I think here's the plan. I think we're gonna spend another week trying to get this like dialed in and see if we can make it fun. And if we're still having issues at the end of the week and we just can't seem to find the fun in the game, then I think we scrap it and we go another route. So I really like the Dwarven Hold name and I really like the logo, and I kind of like think we could go a direction with that still. I'm sure we could use that as like a theme and like design around that, because I don't really want to like scrap those. I just like them. So I'm kind of thinking maybe we just go like, I don't know. I'm kind of tempted if we're gonna scrap this, if we can't make this work, I'm tempted to maybe go like city builder, like more of a like casual like dwarf themed city builder game. The kind of the problem with that is like dwarves aren't building cities above ground, so it had to be like underground. Yeah, Jana also absolutely loves city builders, and I promised her for a while that we'd make one together. The problem with that is that also I promised her that it would always, that no matter what we did, if we made a city builder, it'd be co-op. So if we go the city builder thing, it's going to be co-op. Hi Jana, why are you on YouTube? Library is usually research. Yeah. Stop, Matt says. What, Matt? My favorite dumb mobile game right now is SimCity Build It, and I am vaguely embarrassed of it. I have not heard of it. Instead of roads, you can do little mining tracks. Oh no, did everyone just get really excited about the city builder? More excited than this RTS game? Oh no. All right, we're gonna take a poll, I guess. I don't know if this is a good way to do this. Still love the RTS game. Genuinely found it to be fun. Okay, so there's that. Just put the RTS game in the city builder, easy. I mean, I don't know. I'm thinking if we go with like Dwarven City Builder, it's gonna have to be underground, right? Like it's gotta be underground. Matt still says we do the RTS. Worst case, you sell it for like $5. Well, I mean, worst case, we sell it for $5 and it gets like mostly negative reviews, and then we make like $50, right? So that's not like, if it's bad, I'm not gonna sell it. There's no point. I'll like 2 weeks of work is not really like, I don't know. It's not that big of a deal to scrap 2 weeks of work. Underground means permanent nighttime, right? I mean, I guess kind of. If we did city builder, a co-op city builder, underground, we could just do like this. We could use the lane thing and have like, oh man, I don't know. I feel like we've already got such a good base. I don't really want to go. I don't want to scrap this. going to mean a lot of custom art. Yeah, that's probably true. I mean, not necessarily. I have ways. RTS, but harder to make, I guess. You think an RTS is harder to make than a city builder? Just said, why are we considering scrapping the RTS? I don't know if we're going to be able to make the lane-based idea fun, and if we scrap the lanes, then we just have a regular RTS, and that's even a lot more work. Because now we just have to, like, now we're just building Warcraft, right? Like, it's not... There's nothing interesting about it. But, yeah, Jana and I talked about the city builder thing, and that could be potentially the next game. If we're going to do another small game after this, that could be the next one. So, okay, so... We're not scrapping this right now, but it is interesting to hear that you guys are interested in the co-op city builder. Because that's definitely something Jan and I have been talking about for a long time. A lot longer than we talked about making an RTS game, that's for sure. So maybe that'll be our next big project. Okay, so let's just get the building upgrading working, and then we will start adding in the ability to see what's coming down each lane, and we'll go from there and see if that's fun. So for starters, maybe we just go like kind of like a roguelike style, and every time you upgrade a building you get 3 options. Like, so we'll just like randomize, we'll just pick like, maybe should we do that? Does that feel bad? Like you go to upgrade a building, you interact with it, it pops up and gives you 3 options, and you have to pick one of those? Or how do we do this? Because that means that every building is going to cost the same amount of resources, because you can't like back out of it. Or could you just back out of it? You just back out of it, interact with it again, and it just shows the same options, and then just randomize at the beginning of the game. RNG is annoying. Okay, so we just show options for every building, because we have like, if we have like 15 buildings in the game, that's going to be a lot of options. I guess that's fine though. Okay, let's just do that. Okay, so the first we need to do is build another UI. I freaking hate building UI. Like, I don't mind building UI, but it's like when I'm just like building them over and over again, it just gets so irritating. This is gonna be build menu, I guess. What does this look like? What do we want this to look like? So you run up to a building, you hold down F to interact with it, or press F or whatever to interact with it. Then what happens? So you categorize them based on types, and then make build slots on the land that can fit a certain type. This gives you a choice factor on what you use in that slot. Okay. I don't know. I guess there's like unit types, harvesting types, or like production types, I guess. And then there's like houses. So I don't know. Like, I don't know what the categories would be. Let's just make everyone, let's just make an option for all of them first, rather, because that's easier, right? And then we can just limit those options based on a type later on if we want to. So let's just start with the build menu. So I'm thinking you press F, a menu pops up, maybe just like kind of like a regular, like, I don't know, whatever your screen size is, basically menu, and then it'll just show like a scrolling list on the left side of all the buildings you can choose, and then on the right side details about the building, how much it costs. Just very similar like a crafting menu, or like the Swords of Magic crafting menu. I guess we just do that. I'm trying to decide. I guess we have a widget resource cost, so we can just show those 3 on the right side, and then details about the building at the top. How do we do upgrades on that building? I guess you just walk up to it and hold down F to upgrade it. I kind of wish we could just show like a card, like a building card that just showed like the name, what it grants you, its description, how much it costs, and you just like slide through those. Maybe it shows like 5 and you can just like press the next arrow to show 5 more. It'd be interesting if some buildings were locked until you open the other ones. Like maybe you have to unlock harvesters before you can unlock the farm, the blacksmith, and the sawmill. Utility, military, and food. That's not bad. Okay, let's just do... I kind of just like the card idea. I'm just trying to decide, like, how do we... Like, I'm trying to think of, like, visually, how do we, like, show that? And then, more importantly, maybe not more importantly, but, like, how do we, like, add polish to that? Because if we build, like, 5 cards out, and you push the next button, I would assume that they, like, slide off the screen, and the next ones would, like, slide on, right? Or maybe we just show, like, a carousel kind of thing, where you just show, like, 3 cards, and you push next, and it slides one over. But that might be kind of annoying if you're trying to quickly build something and you're like clicking through real quick. Yeah, let's just do a list for now. I guess we can always polish it later. What's up, Angel? Okay, we're just gonna do a list. Let's do a canvas panel just because then I can lock it to the full screen. It's just easier that way, and then we'll do a border. And then we're going to do a horizontal box. And then we're going to do a vertical box. Hold on, we're going to wrap this horizontal box in another vertical box first. Okay, and then we're going to put text. Actually, let's anchor this to the center. What are we listening to? Okay. 0, 0. Okay, in this one we're going to put a text box first. Why is that centered? There we go. Also, let's make this not this color. Let's just go with like, no, wrong button. We're just gonna do black for now. Probably unnecessary right now, but I'm gonna make this a rounded box. Good enough. This is gonna say construction menu, I guess. I don't know. Or building construction. Put some padding on the top. Oh, that's not the top. Okay. And then our horizontal box is going to be, oh, we need to put this up. I kind of want to make like an upgrade menu widget that we can just snap in here, that we can just fill out, and then we can do the same thing when you walk. So when you walk up to the house or the building, the first one is going to be like press F for like build or whatever to build, and you press that button, and then it'll pop open this menu, and then it'll show a box like here, like an upgrade card, that'll show like, you know, tier 0 or tier 1 or whatever, archery or whatever, and then show like the description, and then show like the units it produces, and then at the bottom show like the cost, right? And then we'll have like a build button or something underneath that, I guess. Or like maybe it'll just like say like press F or hold F to like build or something, maybe. I don't know, I guess we're gonna have to switch to UI only at this point because I don't want players like running away from this. I guess they could. Maybe just close if you get too far away. I don't know. That might feel kind of bad. I'm not sure what you're showing me. In that screenshot. If you're talking about like a list of cards and then like they like cycle through, that's fine. Like I see how that could work. Cards show up at the bottom. Oh, right. Like a, you know, like a hand. Yeah, I think it'd be more like a carousel. So you have like 3 cards that are like highlighted, or like, well, like 1 card that's really big, and then the 2 cards a little smaller, and then the 2 cards in the end were just like even smaller. So it's like this sort of thing, right? And then you'd click the button and it would like slide it over all one. The problem with that is like that's gonna be kind of a pain to program, and then the last one I have to like scale out, I guess. Or I guess I like, because like, yeah, like they're gonna have to like overlap each other and everything. Because like when the ones on the end slide over, the first one needs to like scale out, the next one needs to like slide over the top of where that one was, and then they need to like cycle. And the problem with that is like, how do I add a new one to the list and make sure it shows up on the end? Like that's, I don't know how I'm even gonna code that. I know it's possible, I just think it's gonna be a pain in the UI. So yeah, that'd be like almost easier to code or like to like animate if they were like physical UI objects. It'd be a lot easier to code. I'm just worried about coding that. And so what I want to do is I don't want to build something where I'm like, okay, later I'll figure out how to code that, because like if that takes me a week to figure out how to make that one menu, then it's not worth the effort, when I can just make one menu like this where it's like a list of all of the buildings. And we can still filter or categorize in this, I guess, too. You just have like tabs or whatever. Or just categories, I guess, that drop down. This will be fine. We'll just do this. It doesn't need to be perfect. Like the UI is not really like the important factor in this situation. As long as it's usable and like understandable and is easy to use, then it's fine. It doesn't need to look beautiful. Okay, so we have building construction. So yeah, I'm also thinking if we have this card here, then once you like purchase the first building and it like becomes like the base structure, then you can walk back over to it again and upgrade it until you get the next tier, which is like, these are like the base structures, which is kind of annoying. Like we kind of need to like probably not do this. We might also want to put an icon over the top of them so you know what they are like at a glance, because you can't tell what they are right now. And unfortunately the upgrades in this are this. So you have these buildings. So like here's the farm. Hold on, let's just drag them out. So like here's a farm, right? This is the upgrade. But if I wanted to show like this, like they don't have upgrades, they just have construction. So it'd be like, oh, the first tier of the farm looks like this, right? And then you upgrade it and you're like, cool, now I have this. And then lastly, you have this farm that's like fully completed. So the question is like, do we make it so like the very first farm still does something? Because like that's kind of the plan, is like each tier gives you something new, and then you finally get the completed farm, and that's like the best it can get. Because I guess that works. I just feel like most players would expect you to start at this tier where you have like a base farm, and the next tier is just like, I don't know, this is a bad example, but like, oh wow, look how cool this farm's looking now. you know, and then you like upgrade it again over here, and then you've got like a crazy cool farm with like even more stuff on it, right? Like you're just like huge crazy epic farm. The problem with that is like we don't have the models for that, so I'm gonna have to like make a whole bunch of models for every upgrade tier, unless we do this route where we start simple, or start like in the building process, and then we build it further, and then we finish it off. And I guess we can just start with that, and if we have time and resources, we can go the other way. Just change the color of the roofs. I feel like the color of the roof should indicate what building it is, though. Maybe, I don't know, maybe not. Making an argument for them custom buildings. I mean, I'm down for custom buildings. It's just the time, right? I don't know if I have time to do all that. So that's the problem. We're just gonna go with these basics for now. Anyway, but yeah, I'm thinking when you walk up to this to like upgrade it again, it'll just show that upgrade card. You can hold F to just upgrade it, so you don't have to like see the menu every time. And that way we don't have to build two different UI widgets either. Like that'll just be the building upgrade tooltip. So let's just go make one of those too, I guess. I feel like I'm talking really loud. Sorry. So this is going to be widget underscore building upgrade tooltip. Okay, and then this one's going to be, we're not going to do a canvas panel on this one. This is just going to be a card. Actually, no, yeah, no, we won't. It's just going to be like a border. I know what I'm doing. So we've got a border, and then we have vertical box. And then this will be, what else? That might be it. I guess we need a horizontal box for the resource cost. But then we'll have a title. So it'll be text for the title. This is going to be building name. Let's make this look better really quick. And then we're going to do, we want to like size the content, but I guess that's, we do this desired. That's what we want. Okay. And then we can do a size box if we want to like keep it a certain size, but we'll see what this looks like before we do that. Okay, so we have one for the building name, and then we want a text for, this is going to be a description. We need some fonts too. We'll deal with that in a minute. Let's do like 15 here. This one will have like 10. We'll just make all this 10. Okay. And then we need, what else? And then, oh, we need a list of units. So we need another vertical box to put the units in. A unit vert box. And then I guess we could put the unit like icons in here. If we just put, I feel like we need to make another widget for this, which is annoying. We have like a unit button, so I guess we could just do that and then we just disable it, or like make it so the unit button isn't, we just have like a boolean or whatever that shows like, oh, we don't do anything with it here. So you could hover over it and get like the tooltip for the unit if you wanted to see more information about it. I'm just thinking, can you at least put wheat in every upgrade? Because it's not much of a farm without any wheat. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yes, that makes sense. Let's just do, okay. unit butt. Gotta put unit butts in. Let's just make a new widget. I hate doing this. Like, I'm so sick of making new widgets, but let's make a new widget for each. All right, make a new widget that we can have. Yeah. I mean, ideally, each one has like more and more crops too, but for now, it's gonna stay how it is because it's not important for the prototype. When we get to the polish phase, if the game is super fun, then we'll polish it, and then when we start polishing it, that's when everything's gonna like really pop. But for now, okay. So this is gonna be another widget. This is going to be widget underscore unit details or unit unlock slot. That's what we're calling it. This is why I hate building like widget stuff, because you end up building like 15 different widgets just for one set of UI. Okay, this is going to be another border. And I don't know, we'll just, I guess, do the same old thing, I guess. That's fine. This is also going to be desired. We're going to put a size box. Wrap this with a size box. I have no idea how big I want this to be yet. Probably at least 128. Oops. Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe like 64. Let's do 64. That maybe. Okay. And then we want a horizontal box. We need an image and text. And then we want to size box the image. Let's do like 50, 54. Let's do 50. Then center it. Yeah. And then we'll do some padding. Let's just do 5. We're gonna do that. Then we need to do 64. And then this will be centered here, and this will be unit name. And this is going to be the unit icon. And then honestly, this border should just, we want this to, let's not override the width. There we go. And then we'll just put some padding on the left and right side of this. We'll just do like 15, 15. Left, we'll do 10. Okay, that looks good. Lastly, we want to show information about the unit when you hover over it. So we're going to put on this border under advanced, no, where's that? Under behavior, advanced, tooltip widget, bind, create a binding, create widget, tooltip, unit tooltip. And then we need a resource cost. This is annoying. Let's do this. Let's do unit ID. And then I guess at begin play reconstruct, we'll do get unit ID, get data table row, units. Actually, let's just promote the whole thing. Should we? No, let's just do. We need to at least promote the cost because we need to show that. So we'll just promote that. And then we're gonna get our unit icon, set soft texture. Unit icon. And then we need name. We didn't expose that. Hold on. Unit name. Okay, compile that and then go back here and we grab our production cost that goes in here. Okay, that should work now. So now we go in here and instead of a spawn unit button, we're going to put in our unit unlock slot. And then let's do back in here, unit expose on spawn, compile. And now we should be able to choose an ID, unit ID. So if we put in Bowman, boom. If we put in what's the other one? Rogue? That says not ready yet because it's not ready yet. But now it's going to extend the box based on the size of the name, which is nice. I don't know if we want that. And then we'll do what else? This is working. This is working. It doesn't matter. Okay. Obviously, like the text and everything needs to be like changed, but we're just making stuff work. Okay. Let's put a. Something like that, I guess. Let's make this text smaller just for now. And honestly, I think this should be smaller too, but we'll see how big this actually is. So we'll have like 3 of those, and then we need a unit cost at the bottom. So there's another horizontal box down here, and then we should have a cost widget, resource cost. Oops. And we'll just stop. We just drag 3 in here. Cool. That'll look good. And then we just want to space these out. So bottom, we'll put like 20. And then the whole vertical box needs padding. Let's just do like 20, 15. Okay, that should be good. And then one last thing, let's set our border to be a rounded box, fixed radius, 20. Cool. I was making the suggestion that apple doesn't feed you well, carrots feed you better, and wheat feeds you the best. Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you mean. Okay. So we need to now generate this based on build information. So we go, let's go expose all these things. So this one, expose, we're going to call this text building name. And then text description. Oh my God. And then that's the unit box. And then this is going to be the cost box. Okay, so let's take these back out because we don't want them here. We want to autofill these as they get produced. Should we have a, I wonder if we should have a title above this one that says like units unlocked or something. Let's do that. One more text here and we'll say, what do we call this? Units unlocked? I don't know, that sounds bad. Unlocked units? Unlockable units? Granted units? Let's just say units. That's fine. And let's make that 16 or like 12 maybe. Yeah, we'll do 16, maybe even 18. And then we have, what do we have here? 10. Okay, so this needs to be exposed as well. Units, title, text, and we'll hide that if there's no units. Okay, we need a variable. This is going to be building ID. Name, expose this. Nope, not filled, not aligned. There we go. Okay, save. And then what we do is get this data table row buildings. Break that. Let's see, building name. We might want to put how many we're allowed to own and like how many you already have, because if you're gonna pick whatever you want for each upgrade, we don't want people to like unlock 2 mage towers because it won't do them any good. Or maybe it would, I don't know. Maybe mage towers also like stack buffs, but we want to limit on that. So let's do this then. On building name, let's wrap this with a horizontal box. And we'll do left align and fill, and then we'll add another text, or just duplicate this one, I guess. And call this one text limit. And it's gonna be like 0 out of 3, and then right aligned. And then we want a spacer in between these to make sure there's always at least a certain amount of space between them. That's the problem. So we don't want to fill this then, do we? Auto, auto, auto. And then this text, let's top align it and make it like 12, 16. And then maybe we should probably make like a generic tooltip thing we can just throw text on. So we can just throw a tooltip on things like this. So like, it's not gonna, when you're not able to do it, well, I guess you will be able to do it when you're hovering. Yeah, we'll put tooltips on like everything, because I'm not gonna do it yet. We'll do it later. Okay, so this is gonna be, yeah, limit. Okay, great. So we're gonna have to put, we're gonna have to like turn, yeah, that's fine. We'll deal with that later. Okay, so we have limit. Oh, and I guess we also need to know which upgrade level we're at. So we'll format our text here. We're gonna call this. Chat has crashed. No, chat didn't start. It just didn't work today. I don't know why. Omega, hi. Sorry. YouTube isn't sending notifications. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with YouTube. I don't know why I thought Swords of Magic was made in Unity. Yeah, Unreal Dev. Yeah, Swords of Magic is never. I haven't made a game in Unity ever, actually, to be honest. I don't think. This is going to be X. Hello? And then this is going to be owned. Like that. So this is max here, and then we should make a function probably that just grabs like how many units we have. So let's not do that here. Let's make a BPFL function for that real quick. Just while we're here. I guess we'll do a that's fine. General is fine. Add function get all or find building count, I guess. Sure. We need to put an ID in. Do I even have that listed on the data table? I don't think I do. We'll do building class here. Buildable class reference. And then we're gonna do for get all actors of class. This is, I know this is not a good idea, but I don't know how else to do this. Well, I guess we could just add, every time a building is built, we just add it to an array on the player. It's like a class array. We can just grab that. I mean, there's not gonna be that many buildables. It won't be that big of a deal, I don't think. Let's just do this. This will only happen when you're opening UI, I believe. Can't show up chat. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with it. I just started streaming today and it's just not working, and I don't know how to fix it. I tried for a minute and then I just decided it wasn't worth the effort. I don't think it's really broken on my end because I haven't changed anything, so I don't know why it's not showing up. So sorry, your chat's not showing up. If you want to see like chat, like the majority of chat, then just head over to Twitch, which is where I primarily stream. Oh, I don't need to do that. Let's just do this. This is dumb. And we'll just do length and return. And that's it. And then this is, yeah, middle. Okay, great. Great. Let's head back here. And we'll do get build, what did I say? Find building count. Yeah. Would have been nice if that was pure, but it's fine, I guess. So yeah, this right here needs the build class on it, which means I need to load it at this point, which sucks. Yeah, I guess I do. That really sucks. That means I have to load every single class every time I open one of these. Or every time you like hover over one or select one, I guess. Is there a better way to do this? There is. I don't want to do this. when we build one of these, we're just going to add it to an array on our character. So we're just going to have built structures, I guess. And we'll do a buildable. Actually, we can just do IDs, I guess. That'll be even cheaper. Unless we want to like loop through them to like do something with them. But even then I wouldn't use classes to be like actors, and then I have to loop through those to find how many there were of each type. It's fine. And now we have a BPI, and we'll just do get built structure count. And then we'll input a name or building ID. And then we'll output 2 numbers. We're just gonna, I'm pretty sure we'll need this in the future, so we'll just do count, and then we'll do max buildings. Or total buildings, I guess, not max. Okay, and then back into the player character, and we'll go to interfaces and grab structure count, and we'll grab our new variable here. Oh, this is supposed to be an array. Oops. And we'll do for each loop, and we'll do, does this equal building ID? If so, then we need to, let's promote this to a local variable. And we'll call this current count. We increment that. And then we spit out current count under count, and then total buildings is going to be length of this array. Done. All right, so now the player can get that. We don't need this in generic anymore because this doesn't work. Compile, then we go back into here. And nope, that deleted itself, thank you. And we do get player character, and we do build, what did I just call it? This one. We just want the count here. And then the ID is going to be, goes in here. Okay. Yeah, I know, guys. We're getting there. One last thing we need to do for the text. We're gonna do set text color. Set text, set color and opacity. We're gonna do if count is greater than or equal to the max ownable. Select. Nope. In UE5, they've added more stuff in here for some reason somehow, and so usually in UE4 you scroll down one time and there's like the select there, but I have to scroll down like 3 times in here in UE5, which is a little annoying, but it's fine. Okay, so true. Oh, this is dumb. Hold on. Make color, and then we do a select off this instead. This will just be easier. There we go. So false. If it's not greater, then I guess we just keep this white, or like, I don't know, like a green or something, or whatever color it is currently. I suppose we could do that too. Do get color and opacity. Break that, plug that in here. A little sloppier, but it's fine. And then true will make red ish. And that way, if we're capped out, then we can't build anymore. Maybe just like orange, actually. Red sounds like negative, like that's bad. We'll just make it like yellow or orange, whatever. Just so it changes color when we can't build anymore, so we know. So it's obvious, like, oh, this is why I can't build more of these thing. Yeah. Just cleaning up a little bit. Okay. What's next? Text description. I kind of want to just promote this so we have access to it. And then we don't have to keep dragging wires all across the whole thing. It's fine. Oh, there's no building description. Oh, right. Description. We're just going to do wires. We're going to do super long wires. It'll be fine. And then units. This is going to be the unit section here. Unit title box. Unit, whatever. Yeah, this. And what we'll do is not set text. We'll do set visibility. Select. And then this is going to be is valid index. Oh, I can check empty. Is empty. If we're empty, then we want to collapse this. If we're not, then we want to make sure it is visible. Yeah. Compile. Okay. Now we need to actually show the unlocked units. And we don't really care about the upgraded mesh right now. So that's all. This last thing we're going to do is a for each loop on this. And then this menu should be working. Sort of. Okay, so for each one of these in this unit vert box, I'm going to add a child. So create widget. This is going to be unit slot. The unit ID goes there. That's fine. This is the child. All done. That's it. Okay. So this is the upgrade card tooltip menu thing. We'll probably have some tooltips built into that as well, so we can hover over different pieces of it to show, which means this actually can't be a tooltip, so I shouldn't have named it tooltip. And it's not going to be a tooltip anyway. It's just going to be like the card. Let's call it card. Okay. And then the next thing, we have the slot. We have the upgrade card. Now we just need the build menu that shows it. Okay, so back to here. No chat. Okay, look at me working and no one's bothering me. It's nice. I don't know what's going on. All right, so we have our vertical box, our title, horizontal box, and a vertical box in there. Okay, so this is where we need to do a list of our buildings, which we need. Now we need an icon for every building. Damn it. Something I was not ready to do and did not want to do. Do we need an icon? Let's just do text. It's fine. We can just add text to each one, I guess. No, let's make it. Let's just make a stupid thing for it. Let's just duplicate the unit slot because it's like almost exactly what we want already. And we'll call it a building slot. This is going to be building name instead. We literally don't have to change anything else in here, at least. It'll just be in here where we're getting the building instead. DPT buildings, break that, delete that, break that. And we're going to set the text to here. And then we do not have an icon. So let's do this really quick. Let's go free. Wait, hold, no, actually, let's not. Let's not use the super placeholder icons. Let's actually grab some from these Rexard packs that I own that I got from a humble bundle like 12 years ago or something. Let's see. Spellbook, fantasy badges, fairy tale icons mega pack, fantasy icons mega pack. Let's look in here. Engineering. There should be like a strategy game or something, I thought. Resources and craft icons, food icons. This must be another one. Witch, trophy, trading cards, scrolls, pirates, prehistoric, mining, fantasy weapon. Yeah, I don't see it in here. Where is it then? Is it in here? I don't think it's in here. Strategy game icons. I guess it's in here. Okay, we're looking for icons that represent a building and maybe potentially multiple buildings. Like we have a bunch of buildings in here, which is nice. The problem is I don't think we're gonna find one for each building. So we might need an icon for categories. So we have things like defenses, towers, more towers, market. I don't know, maybe we could actually find one for each building. But we need like farm, not really ideal. We could. There's a farm. I don't know, maybe we can find one for each building. We just grab like a handful of them and go from there. I don't know if I want to like plan this out too much right now. I kind of just want to get it working and then we can go from there. So let's go. Where did I put icons at? Icons. Let's make a folder in here for building icons. So right now we have a barracks. An archery place. I guess we could just show like a picture of an archer too, which might not be in here, but could make that work. Whatever, let's just do like a generic barracks picture and then we can go. It'll be fine. Oh, what are you doing? Icon underscore barracks. Or let's just do military, I guess. Maybe that's not the ideal icon for all military buildings, but that's fine. Lux, you have to go find someone else to let you out. I'm busy right now. Go play. Go find mom. Okay, sorry. Then there's that one, and then we'll just grab like this one for like a generic house. Icon house. We'll use this one for the farm. Oh, here's an archer right here. It doesn't look like a dwarf, that's for sure. I don't know. Maybe this is fine for now. We can grab more later, I guess. There's a forge. Maybe we can. Maybe we actually can make this work. I don't know if I like the archer one, though. It just doesn't match the other ones. Yeah, I don't know. I think we can make all these work somehow. It's just, it's whatever. I'm just trying to decide if there's any other ones we need right this second. I think that's good enough, probably. Here's a tower one, just in case. Oh, is there a mage tower one? We do have a mage tower. I don't see any like really obvious mage tower ones, but alright, good enough. Okay, let's minimize that for now. Okay, we got enough. So we need to go add something to, what was it? Building slot. I guess we do have a production cost. And then we have upgrade tiers, so we need an upgrade level. I guess we don't, actually. We're just going to get the first one for this menu, because we're not going to show this building slot for anything else. Actually, we don't even need the upgrade tiers on here. I don't want to show it on here. So we don't need that. Which means we don't need this tooltip. Yeah, maybe we do. I don't know. Let's just not for now. We don't need it for now. Widget building slot. Wait, what are you doing? What are you yelling me for? Oh. You're yelling at me because on this border we put a widget on here. You remove that binding. Okay. Oh, right. We need an icon on the struct buildings. Let's save everything just in case, because changing structs really likes to crash things. Need a filter for structs because this happens all the time. Blueprints. Oh, everyone. There it is. I wasn't planning on having an icon for that, but I guess we're gonna have to. Slot reference, save. Building icon. Okay, and then max ownable we don't need to show. Actually, maybe we should show it on here. It might be handy to like see a whole list of how many like the ones you own. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so now we head back into the build menu and now we can create these in here. So we need to go and we need to do get data table row names, buildings for each loop, Create widget. Building slot. Add to and expose our box. Okay. These aren't going to be sorted anyway, so we have to sort them in the data table if we want to do that. But now that should be working. So let's see. And then when we select one of these, we want it to be, which means I need to bind to. Oh, these need. Damn it! Oh, screwed this up. These need to be buttons. So our building slot needs to be a button. So we can wrap this maybe with a button. Let's put 0 padding here. Why are we still have padding? Oh, I know why. It's this stupid thing on the button. Where is it? Style. It's this. Honestly, this icon should be a rounded box. This should look a lot better. Okay, and then the button needs to be invisible, so we just do normal. Let's just do fully transparent. And then hovered, we do fully transparent. And pressed, we do fully transparent. Let's just copy all these. So copy, paste, paste, paste. Disabled would be nice if we did that, but I don't want to mess with it. Okay, complete, save. All right, so now it's a button. It means we need to make the border non-hit testable. Self and children. That way we can click the button. This is going to be called building button. And then we need an on clicked. We also, oh shoot, we need to wait to select this. We should put another border probably behind it, I guess. That's just an outline. Because we need like a selected option. So let's grab our border here and wrap this with another border. Let's call this selected border. Border selected. Make that a variable. And then we want to do, how do we do this? Rounded box. How's this one work? Let's just grab this border and copy the appearance. And go to this border and paste the appearance. Okay. And then what we're gonna do is make this tint 0 and then outline. Uh-oh. Did this wrong, didn't I? No? Can I not just make it an outline without the interior? Yes, I probably can. I'm just blind. Yes. No padding. Oh, wait. Okay. I think that works. And then we just need to take off or hide that when we're not selected. So we have a variable here called selected. And we need a custom event. Oh, a widget or a UI, an interface, I guess. Hey, what's up, Sky? Sorry, no one's talking, so I'm not like paying attention to chat. So if you've been trying to talk to me and I missed it, I'm sorry. Let's go. Yeah, why not? Let's just put it on the UI. And we'll call this select. And then we'll do an input that says deselect. Yeah, why not? Who cares? Yeah, let's just call it select. It's fine. Okay. So back to the build menu. Right, is that where we're at? Oh, this is not what this is supposed to look like at all. Why is this not changing? Vertical box, flood fill. There we go. Building construction, you are supposed to be centered. And then this vertical box, this should have padding on the top, like 30. And then this should be wrapped with a scroll box. These look really bad. That's okay. We will make this all look pretty when it works. When it's working and it feels good to play, then we will worry about spending all this extra time making it look nice. Okay, and then the rest of this, the other side of this horizontal box, needs to have the build card. Yes. And then that can be centered. This should be filling, yes. And I guess we'll fill top to bottom. And this whole thing, since we know about how big it's gonna be, I think we can make this whole thing a little less wide. About like that. Okay, we're making progress. This vertical box should have like space around it, some padding. Okay, it's looking pretty good. I don't know if I like this centered. I think we should just fill it with padding. Maybe just left and right padding. 10 and 10. 30 and 30 is what I meant. Maybe we don't have padding on the right side. We just wanted the space in the middle. Actually, let's not do padding, and let's just add our spacer to it. Just lurking, that's fair, man. That's not where I wanted that spacer. It goes here. No. What? Oh, I see what I did. Yeah, that's where I want. Oh, why is this guy not building to the right. Card designer. That this guy, this horizontal box needs to be fill, and then fill to the right. Compile. There we go. Okay, that looks pretty good. The description. Oh, interesting. So why is the build name pushed all the way down there? Because it's filled. I think the description needs to fill, actually. That's better. And then units can be hidden if it doesn't exist. Compile. Okay. All right, so back to the upgrade card. How come this... There's no building name? What if we call this garrison? And compile and go to description. It's not working. It should be working. Build ID in the build data table. I can just see it from here, I guess. Yeah. Oh, maybe it's. Oh, you know what? It's probably that's not the actual ID, which is dumb. Buildings DT. Yeah, it's called barracks. Let's just change that to garrison since that's what we're changing it to. So now in here. Oh wait. Nope. Yeah. Aha. Okay, yeah, so that looks pretty good. We just need to wrap this. Now you can see the units that it provides, and then the description. And then maybe we want to show like what level it is if it's being shown outside of this. You have like a high level option on spawn or something. Because it would be nice if it said like level 1 garrison or something. Or else maybe we do. Maybe we just add that to like the text. Okay, let's go. We need to wrap this text real fast. All right. Auto wrap should be fine. Compile. Okay, and then on the text here, let's just add another text. Actually, we'll just duplicate this one. This is going to be hello. Text building level. And for now, we'll just do level 1. And then we just need some padding on the right side of it. A little more. Cool. All right, and then we also need to get, so we need to get the level. Is this exposed? It's not. Let's make sure that it is. And then we'll set that text at the very end. Sorry about that. Just a random coughing fit for some reason. All right, set text. And then format that text. And we're gonna do LV space level. Actually, maybe we just do a space here. No, that's fine, we already have the padding on it. Compile. Done. All right. That's all working. That's fantastic. Let's just double check that it works for another one too. Oh, wrong one. So the build ID, we have garrison. Let's do archery. I think it's called. Compile. Yeah. Okay, so now here's something tricky. How do we want to handle different upgrade levels? Because should we show players what the different levels also offer, or should we let players discover that as they like upgrade them? Because you're gonna see what it is before you upgrade it once you get to that level. So like level 1 Marksman's Hall unlocks the Bowman, but level 2 will unlock the Marksman, which is like a much better version of the Bowman. It's just, well, they do a lot more damage, but they're a lot slower to shoot. But they also have a bigger range. So it's just sort of like, do we want to show all the units you can unlock in all of the things and then just only give the ones that are there? Because I think that might be a little misleading. Yeah, I think we just leave it like this, and players will only be able to see the first tier when they go to build it. And then you'll get to see, you'll unlock those other tiers as you go through. So you'll have to play through the game to like unlock all the buildings and upgrade them all to discover all the cool things you can do. I like that. I think that works best. Okay, this is looking awesome, except this is now popping off. Why? Oh, because Marksman's Hall is too long now. So I guess we can just go a little wider again, or we scale it to fit. Let's go a little wider. Looking great. Okay, so what's the next thing we need to do? These guys don't have icons, so you need to go set those up probably. So the garrison, we're gonna do icon military, I think it's called. Was there a market for like a, yeah, there is. Okay. Find this, drag this in. That works fine for the market, I think. There's probably a better one, but that's good. Okay. Buildings. Market. Okay, we have a lot more buildings planned too, but this is good for now. Ah, that looks pretty good. I wish we had a different icon for the Marksman Hall because it doesn't not exactly what I want it to look like. I guess we could do here. I have a better one. That's better. Okay. What's next? Right, if you're still in here, you definitely are not causing stress, man. And I'm sorry if it sounded like I was blowing you off. You're not causing stress. I appreciate the assets. It was just like, I just wanted to make sure I had something that looked somewhat representative of the game real quick before I put it in. I figured I could just swap out assets if I needed to. So, yeah. Anyway. Okay, I like this. This is looking good. What do we need to do now? Maybe they should just say like choose a building to construct here. Oh, we need a button at the bottom too. I guess we can put the button outside. Let's just do that. So let's just make I kind of want to make a generic button, but I don't know if we're gonna have too many buttons. So maybe we should grab, you know, let's make a generic button. Let's just do it. Mostly because Kenny just released some new icons, so we should just use those. Let's go new folder. Let's do UI art. Yeah, that's fine. Just call it UI. No, that's dumb. Let's call it art. Someone pointed this out to me today. But Kenny just dropped a new thing. I assume it's on itch. I don't see it. Maybe it's on a site. Fantasy borders, and it works. It's gonna work perfect, probably. I'm not gonna donate right now, but I'm considering. I'm considering it for a future time. If they work and I actually do use them, then I will donate. I promise. I've done this thing in the past where I'm like, oh man, these assets are so cool. I'm definitely going to use these. And then I'll download them and then it'll be like, do you want to donate? And I'm like, yeah. And I donate like $15 and then I never use the assets. They just sit there forever. And then I feel guilty that I spent money on something that I'm never going to use. So if I use these and like they work and I end up, you know, I'm going to release the game, then I'll donate because yeah, as long as I remember. Vector, default, double. What does double mean? I don't know what double means. Panel. Oh, double size. Okay. Let's use the double ones because we can just scale them down, I guess. Let's just grab a border. Actually, maybe we do want to use the panels. I'm just gonna grab the most dwarven looking one I can find, and we're gonna go with that for now. Let's see if we can make this one work. This might be too much. Let's try both of these. Wait, what were they called? Panel. Okay. All right, new widget. Button, generic. Okay, this is gonna be desired. I wonder if I can just scale this up in the thing so I don't have to worry about it right now. Sorry, random sneeze. What's up, Cog? Is it because the assets weren't in OBJ format? No. Usually if I like download an asset to use, it's because I have an idea for a game in the future that I'm gonna make, and then I end up never making that because I don't have time. Did I kill stream with my comment? No, I don't think so. I muted the stream because I had to sneeze. But if you're asking about chat's been broken all day, and I don't know how to fix it right now. So I even deleted it and added it back in, and it still didn't work. I'm tempted to try to add it again though right now that we're thinking about it. Let's make a new source.
Hey, listen!
New chat box. Add. Let's see if this chat box works. Can you guys say something? Oh, it's working. I had to make a new chat box. The old one's now broken, I guess. The stream has been lasting 1 minute and 11 seconds. You were actually offline for a few seconds? Oh shoot, my stream died? It actually did die. You did, Cog. You did kill the stream. Congratulations. Mine on my end it says 2 hours and 14 minutes, so I don't know what happened. Day before is having a rough go of it. What's day before? Day before. Oh, is that the? I think I know what you're talking about. The day before, right? Is this the game that Krim is like making himself? Like he's like not sorry. Hold on, let me rephrase. That he's like making a clone of Solo for some reason. I asked him why, and I don't think he had like a real good reason. This game, right? Overwhelmingly 15%. Oh, 15% for a $40 game. Oh my god. That's not just a rough go of it. That's like the roughest go of it. So that is a yikes. Yeah, no kidding. That's really scary. Zombie survival MMO. I'm telling you, these people gotta stop making zombie games. God, it's just like we have enough freaking zombie games, don't we? Don't we have enough of them now? It says an MMO. It's not. Well, that would be the problem, huh? Is it not an MMO because there's not that many players online, or is it not an MMO because you have to host your own game, or like what's the problem? It's just an extraction game with base Unreal servers. Oh, not an MMO. Yeah, like Ark is not an MMO, but it does the exact same thing. No one can play, they're all full. Is that why the negative reviews then? There's a lot of exposition in the intro, so people likely got pissed they were not getting to the point. Get this, zombie survival game, no melee. It's straight up like 30 plus minutes of talking head intro. Really? 30 minutes, huh? That's a long time. I'm glad we got the chat fixed. That was really stupid. I'd add it again. Anyway, they're trying to bait out the 2 hours. Yeah, that's kind of what it seems like. I was gonna say with 30 minutes of intro. All right. Anyway, we're making a thing here. A button. I wonder if we should do a side. I don't know. Let's test this because I think we need to do something. This. Actually, we need like a scale box probably. Well, we'll have it. And we'll fill that. Okay, now if we go into the menu here. Oh, we've added it twice now. Is it gonna keep adding this every time Oh, no. I don't know why that happened. That was weird. So you eventually get into the world, and if you get killed, you have nothing and have to go back out naked, but then you get zombies on you and can't even punch them. Did they test this? That sounds like the worst idea ever. Like I have no problem with like starting the player with nothing. I actually love that in games when you have to start with like basically nothing. But like you should at least be able to punch, right? That's so bad. There's no way I'd spend $40 to try it, so I'll never know, but the game actually feels good though. The mechanics and atmosphere are great. So it's just like it could have been good, yeah. Yeah, that's a real shame. That is too bad. Okay, what are we doing here? We need to, oh, we're making a generic button. So let's just add our button widget button generic to the canvas panel. It is gone. Oh, it's up there. Okay, yeah, I can size it in here. So that's good. So I don't need to worry about And it scales, beautiful. That's exactly what I wanted this to do. And then should we have one for like a close button too? Maybe we wrap this. Wrap with, I can push the button, a horizontal box, and we do like build or cancel maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know. Do we want to do that? I guess we do need a cancel button. You can't close the menu when it pops back up. I was thinking you just walk away from it and it just closes automatically, but I don't know if I like that idea. I think we just put an X in the corner. Let's just drop another one in. Not that. No, one of these in. And then what if we just change the text? Oh, we can't change the text yet. What if we just change the text to an X? We just did that temporarily. Anyway, nope, not there. We want here. And then we're gonna do set text. Oh, not that. Well, we should really just probably expose the entire font. Like we should, like, can you just set font? Yeah. We expose this on spawn. And then we also do and then for the font, I guess it just stays default for now. Oh, I can't even do default, so it's just gonna be broken. Why can't I choose? Did I do this wrong? Well, now I broke it. Why do I not have access to? Never mind. Never mind. I guess the font size does not matter. You know what? This is a bad idea. I did this so I could pick color too, but I guess I can't. I guess it's fine. We'll just, I don't know. There's not like a good, I guess color and opacity is separate. I wish I could just do like all the appearance of the text. You cannot do that. That's fine. Yeah, I'll just do color. That's fine. I need to stop saying it's fine. Not everything is fine. Not everything. But that's fine. Okay, next. They release a boxing DLC, so players get melee for a price. I hope I'm wrong. That would be pretty fun. They should have pulled the ripcord on the parachute the day before. I run a beta. Yeah. So why are you making a game about staying in your lane? I'm making a game about dwarves. So it's a tower defense. Or sorry, oh my god, I keep saying it. It's not a tower defense game. It's a real-time strategy game, but with lanes. So instead of selecting units and telling them where to go, you just pick a lane to spawn a unit in, and then they start marching down the lane to usually to their death, but maybe to the tower or to the base at the end of it. And then the enemy does the same thing. So if you meet and they meet a unit in the middle, then they auto battle each other. And then you run around with this guy, and eventually you'll have abilities that you can use. And right now we're working on a building system, so you can build these things. Right now they're not working, so that's what we're working on. We're making a widget. We had this whole thing working. There's like a prototype out and everything. If you want to try it, you can. It's on my Discord. You just have to head to the Dwarven Hold chat. So we're basically just going to give this another week. The first test was pretty bad, not fun, but it was okay, I guess. I think it has potential. I just wonder how much work it's going to be to get to that point where it's fun. And so I'm being careful with it, and basically I'm giving myself another week. And if it's still not fun in that week, and we don't have like some substantial progress where like the game's really fun and we have like strategy and there's like stuff to do, etc., then at that point I will probably scrap it and move on to something else. We're thinking about switching the whole Dwarven Hold theme and everything to a city builder if this doesn't work, the lane system doesn't work, and we'll move from a real-time strategy to like more of a peaceful city builder. There will probably still be combat. It'll just be less prominent. So that's the plan right now. So right now we're just trying to get more complex mechanics, and primarily we're trying to give the player more information and more choices right now to see if that adds to the fun. So how things going? Not bad, I guess. Defense city builder does sound like a lot of fun as well. Yeah. I'm thinking if we go the city builder thing, I really like the name Dwarven Hold, and I really want to like use it. I also have a really cool logo that I've mocked up so far. I need to fix up some of the font. It's not great, but I hand painted the whole thing. In the background, this is a don't tell Steam, because this might end up being like actually in the game. But this is AI generated. just the background, because I was like, I'm not gonna go paint like a whole background. So anyway, yeah. So the plan is, I want to try to keep that. And so it's either going to be this lane-based RTS or it's going to be a city builder. So maybe if we go city builder route, it'll be more like you're going to be probably underground, building like a dwarven city underground, maybe potentially. And we might still have like a lane style, like maybe like what if you did like a city builder mixed with like a tower defense game, almost sort of, where you had like creeps coming in in their lane or whatever, and you'd have to like defend against that lane or whatever. I don't know, whatever. But it'll probably be like an underground sort of thing. We'll probably have to scrap almost everything we have, start over, but that's okay. Yeah. So if you put your game on Steam and you have any AI at all that it knows, if they recognize that you have AI, your game will get canceled or like denied. I mean, canceled. So Foxy, someone in our Discord, just released his game, which is a Vampire Survivors kind of like, and he used AI for his title screen as well, like we will, and they denied it. They took his game down, so he had to go redo it. I don't even know how he got it up. I don't know if he changed the title screen or what he did, but he got it through the second time he tried. I actually think he generated the image again and it looked a little less AI like, and then it got through. I'll have to ask him. Anyway, what are we working on? We had, okay, build menu should be, oh right, the button. Back to the button, generic. This text should just say button text, and then the color should be probably not pink. It would make it like white, I guess. Let's make it off-white because that's fun. Was 16. Okay, now we go back in here and we should have these buttons should be working. Yes. And this one we're just gonna make an X. Did we not explode this? We did. Okay, great. But now let's go make this button look nice, because that was the whole point of this. So we're gonna go image. We're gonna make this panel. I'm gonna try this one to start. Box 0.5. Okay, I don't. Someone explain to me how this stupid box thing in Unreal Engine works, because it's a 3x3 box for the sides and middle stretch based on the margin. Okay. That's. I want it to. Damn it. I wish that they had a stupid. The sides tile and the middle is empty. I wish it wasn't 3x3. I wish they did 2x2. Right? Like, why can't they just do a 2x2? Wouldn't that make more sense? But it still like squashes it. Like even 3x3, like it's still like all squashed. Why? Like, shouldn't 33% of it be, I guess just because it's not, because like the image is too big or something? I don't get it. Can we romance cute dwarven ladies in a city builder? Probably not. Though it will be fun if we can like click on different dwarves and see like information about them. And then maybe they can romance each other. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't get it. Like, it has to be like this big. See, now it scales just fine. Once it, I guess it just has to get to a certain size. And then it scales great. Well, except for the text in the middle. That's stretching out like crazy too. What happens if we make it 0.5 then? Now it's fine. Okay, so 0.5 works. It just cuts out the middle piece, I guess. So that button has to be massive to get that to work. So maybe we should actually use the smaller one. So let's go back here to default and go panel. I don't like this one anyway, so we're gonna switch to a different one. Let's try this one. It's a little simpler. UI art. We're gonna try panel 27. Then this needs a little more, I was gonna say padding. I guess the scale box needs more padding. That's better. That looks pretty good. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. Maybe a little less padding on the scale box. Yeah, that's fine. Is it the stupid? Yeah, it's this stupid thing again. Let's try that. I like it. I do think we should change it so we can change the color of the button. Which I hate. Isn't there like a tint? Just a color and opacity. That does the whole thing. Oh, background color. But probably this has to be white first. Yeah. Okay, so we can just change the background color, and then we'll just keep these all tinted how they are, and that should work for like pressing. We just need to copy this, paste. I guess we also need to, we really just need to copy this whole thing and then just switch to the correct tints. We'll just tint this on the way down here. I always feel like we should go like slightly tinted gray and then you do white for hover. It's like when you hover over it, it gets brighter. It just seems like it makes more sense to me rather than darker. Nope, no petting dogs. Do you do everything using visual coding or do you write actual code sometimes? Nope, all visual coding. I want to start learning C++. I've been thinking about it. Haven't got around to it yet. We need a new font. What's a good font? We need like a good fantasy. Here, hold on, I have found that GPT is actually good at this kind of stuff. We're gonna say, I need a good I need a good font for my fantasy game about dwarves. I need one for titles and one for readability, or for text that's highly readable. Any ideas? What you got, GPT? Engraver's Gothic or an Anaron? Engraver's Gothic font. Let's see if it... I mean, it's not terrible. I think it would actually look pretty good on here. Maybe that's not a terrible idea. I don't know if it's free. I mean, it says download zip, so I assume, I don't know if I trust this website. I mean, it says it has 5 stars, so it must be pretty good. It's like, you can't just put like, you can't just put like a 5-star rating right on your website. And like that's, See, this site says $30. It doesn't show up on Google Fonts, so it's not a Google font. So let's try. It is readable. That's true. Sinzel and Seymour 1. It's not too bad. It's a little too epic. Seymour 1 is too goofy. Then Merriweather and Roboto Slab. Oh, did I spell that wrong? 2 R's. It's fine. Yeah, we're gonna do this one. It did good. I don't know if I want the whole font family. Can I not just download one of these? I always get lost how to do this in Google. I don't want the whole family. I just want to download the regular one. Select regular. Okay, got it. Download. Okay, got that one. What else you got for me? Almendra. This one's pretty cool. GPT is so good at this kind of stuff. Like, I don't know why. I tried this a while back and I was like really like pleasantly surprised at like what it gave me. Because I don't know if you guys have ever like dug through to try to find fonts, but it's a pain. Like, it's not easy. There's an all caps one. Okay, here's Almendra. There's like an all caps one, which would be great for titles. And honestly, like this one would work for like text too. But I think, I don't know. Which one for titles? I kind of think this one. I think it's easier to read. What's the other one? What's the other idea it gave me? Where? Oh, I'm blind. Cardo. For a title? No. Laura? That's fine, I guess. Better. I like the other one better. This one's not bad. Alright, we'll use Almendra. Let's just use this one. I just want regular. It's so hard to read that big. Can we do bold? Can we do the whole family and just put them all in? So we can just switch it up if we want to. Where else on the internet can you download a whole family? You know what I mean? The font, 10,000 fonts, free, or top 3. Yeah, I usually use DeFont too, but the problem is that sometimes they lie. So a lot of the times they don't lie, but like a lot of times it says like, oh, this is a free for commercial use font or whatever, and you click on it and you'll use it, and then later you'll find the same font on the person's website where they're selling it, and then you're like, oh shoot, I've been using a font that is not legal to use. So that becomes a problem. So yeah, I don't know. I don't always trust a font. Extract 2. All right. What? fine, I guess. I don't know what you're yelling at me for. Widgets, new folder. I shouldn't be doing this, but I shouldn't have been doing fonts. This was a bad idea. But I figured while we were making that button look nice, now we've added fonts too. I think if I just put regular in, then I can like open it and add more to it. I think. Yes. I think you can just open this. Source file name. Choose a font file from computer. Default. I thought that you could like add more to this. Maybe not. Maybe I'm crazy. You open this one. Default font family. Add font. Okay, so you can add it. Okay. That's what I want then. So you have to add them in here. But then I don't know how you like change them. Okay, we'll probably do it there. Okay. Okay, and then we open up the default one, or regular one. Wrong one. This one, and we add one. And this is the bold. There we go. Bold. Okay, this is cool. I've never done this before. And then bold italic. And then italic, I think, was the last one. Save. And now we go back into our button, and hopefully we have these options. Oh, that's kind of annoying. You should just be able to like... I wonder if I just delete those other ones then? Yeah. This does not look the same, does it? I guess it does. I don't love it though. Maybe we keep looking at another time. Because I don't really like it. Oh yeah, also when I change things in here, it doesn't change in the default font. So we'll make the default. I guess it's this one. So I think I need to go in and delete all of these. And just keep the regular one. Yep. And then this one has all these in it. Okay. Should be good now. Cool, that's neat. It's at least something. Yeah, it's better than nothing right now. That's fine. Yeah, like even like I don't know, it looks fine. It looks good. It doesn't look bad. Maybe the all text one would have been a better idea. Or the all caps one, I mean. Oh, whoops. I forgot you can just like load things up and then download the whole group. So I just did that on accident. It keeps giving me errors. No, I don't. And then what I want to do is go in here and do title. I'll make this one. This one. And then we go back into our button and we switch this to title. Now we're talking. That's in here though. I like it. It's cool. All right, now back in the build menu, we have a button text down here, which needs to say construct. And I kind of want to like overlap it, but it's not going to look good with this right now, so we're just going to stick it here. That's fine. Actually, we should probably anchor this to the center because your screen size is different. That's going to be all broken. Okay. And now we need one more thing that's going to be kind of important. If we make the font bigger, it doesn't do anything because it just needs to scale with the button size. In the button generic, we need to go into our button here and do an on clicked, and we do a dispatcher on clicked, and we do a call on clicked, compile, save. It would be nice if we on spawn we imported like an ID for the button, and then we can export it back out when it gets clicked in case we ever want to like spawn these buttons. Then we can just bind on the ones that get spawned, and then we'll know which one gets called. But I'm not gonna worry about that yet until we have a use for it. Anyway, okay, so now we can click this and we have this bind on clicked. We click here and we do, this is gonna be the construct. So this is where we need to go back to, like, we need to call back to the owner of this widget. And that's a problem. How are we gonna do this? It would be nice if we just gave the owner like an act, or like that we could just have an actor reference. I don't know if I like that. Might have to. Did you ever do any Game Jolt stuff? I have one game on Game Jolt that I did a long time ago. Game Jolt, what's it called? Evelyn, I think. Yep, it's this game. It's not good. It had like, there was an idea here. It was a cool idea, I think, at the time, but I don't know if it was good. You can download it. You can check it out. It's called Evelyn. It's on Game Jolt. These are not great screenshots. I guess they're okay screenshots. So you play Evelyn right here, and you start here in this like little tutorial area, and you just like, I kind of love how like zoomed out it is. You just kind of run around, right, and you find these little points of interest to like get through the tutorial. Eventually you get like a little teleport pod thing, which you can like click and drag to like throw, and you throw it and then you click again and it teleports you to wherever it's at, so you can use it to like throw up onto a ledge and then teleport onto the ledge, which is cool. Yeah, that's fun. And then you get to this ship which you own. This is your ship, and you have to power it with this little fuel source thing here. I made this in Stencil, by the way. Game engine called Stencil. So yeah, you like power your ship with these fuel sources that you get around the island. There's like crystals. I don't show any in the screenshots apparently. Oh, they're here. These little red crystals. So you go over here and you mine them. You have to get off the ship and mine them, and you can get back on your ship and do that. I don't remember if there was ever like an end goal. Like, I don't even know what you're supposed to do. This font is, or this like title screen is just like chef's kiss. It's so good. But yeah, it was fun. I don't know. I hand painted all the art. It was cool. So that was fun. But that's all I ever did on Game Jolt. If that's what you're talking about. If you're talking about the like game hosting site, Game Jolt, then yes, that's what I did. Hey, wait, hold on a second. Never mind. grading. Okay, yeah, so build menu, we need to import this actor, unfortunately. I guess. All right, so now we go back to buildable. Now we can actually set this up. So, can interact. If we are debug testing, we can. Otherwise, if we're getting upgrades, last index, upgrade level less than or equal. This is why. This is set. Oh, upgrade level should be less. Yeah, wait, hold on. Less than equal. If it's less than the last index. Yeah, that should be right. So we can interact. We're checking resources. Can we not focus? Why can we focus? Upgrade level less than the last index for the building ID. And the problem is that these building IDs do not. That's why. Okay, so let's get rid of all these guys. Actually, we're going to replace them with browse to asset, buildable, replace with buildable. And then this guy, his static mesh should be building base. Why are we getting different things then? Upgrade mesh shouldn't really exist anymore, I don't think. Doink. Compile. Why is this not setting to like the base one? Unbuilt mesh, that's why. Okay, now if we hit play, we should nothing. We should get nothing. Oh, I know why. Okay, so these don't have IDs on them because right. Okay, so we need to give them an ID. So to begin with, we don't care. We can always focus. Well, maybe. Or we need like an unbuilt or like a built thing. So this needs to be or. If our building ID is none, they'll all start at none, then we can hover over them. Now we're talking. So we do build. Oh, that's takes for way too long. How do we know how long it takes? Interact duration should be 1 second. So why is that not working? Oh, because we can't interact. It's because we need the same thing. Another or. Whoops. Okay. All right, so I can do that now, but nothing's happened. Oh, interesting. It's letting me just build over and over again. All right. This is like, we just never got to this part, so this is why this is broken. Okay, so the first time we do this, nothing happens, then upgrade happened. That's fine. So far. So I had a multi-gate here. We just had to start this on 0, I guess. The first time we build this, we need to show the build menu. So let's do, oh. This is, okay, no, I don't need a reference here. We just create the widget. I don't know what I was thinking. So create a widget, we are creating the build menu. And we're just gonna add it to the screen. Add a viewport. And then we need to bind to it. So we need to go to the build menu. And we need to create a dispatcher on cancel. And on, actually, we don't need to do on cancel. Yeah, on build. We don't need to cancel. We'll just handle that in here. Speaking of, button generic. This one is going to be button, widget button, build. Sure, that's fine. And this one up here is going to be button, close. Yeah, these Kenny buttons are kind of slick, actually. I kind of like them. For free, too? Like, come on. Okay, so we go bind to... Uh-oh. Bind event on build. There we go. Stop. Build. And then, oh, we need an input in this. And we don't need a buildable reference of this anymore. So we go back into build menu, and we remove this. And then here we add in building ID. Okay. And then we take this and we do a call when we click the button. We need to do a check to see if we can actually do this thing. In fact, we should probably do it inside the widget. It's not like the best practice to do it in the widget, but if we do it in the widget, then we can like add on a button or whatever that pops up and says like, you don't meet the resources or requirements, whatever, for this building at this time. We also need a building ID. Let's call this current building ID or selected building ID. And then when we click one of these buttons, bind to the building slot. That's the unit unlock slot. Building upgrade card. Uh-oh. I hate when this happens. We're not gonna worry about that right now. Building slot. On clicked. Event dispatcher. On clicked. I do this every time. We have to add the thing first. Building ID. Name. Okay. And then we go back to our building upgrade. This is the upgrade card. We need under build menu. When we create a building slot, we are going to bind to on clicked. Selected building. And then on this building slot, when we do this, we're going to do selected to true. Actually, we're not. We're going to do that in the menu. Okay. So first of all, we have a build box, build slot box. We need to do get children, get all children for each. We're going to loop through all the children. We're going to do cast to building slot. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. We're going to do this the right way. Building slot. We should close some of these things. Build UI. We're going to do get selected. No. Just do the select. I forgot we did that. Oh, we need to get all building slots. And the output is going to be build slots. Build slot array. Okay. And then we go back to the build menu. What am I doing? How am I gonna do this? What's up, Simon? Those maps definitely have their charm. Love it. Oh, on Evelyn, thank you. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. Did you do everything for Swords and Magic and stuff in visual also? I heard the visual coding has gotten good in many softwares and didn't realize it's this good already. Yeah, Swords and Magic is like 95% blueprints. The only thing, Jeff, in Swords and Magic that we did code for is we use a system in Unreal Engine called Gameplay Ability System, or GAS for short. And to use that, at least in 426, maybe it's better in 5 now, I don't know. But you have to use a little bit of C++ to set it up. And so we did that so we could utilize it, and that's about it. Everything else in the game is made in Blueprint. All of the core functionality, everything. GAS is so different. Yeah, I imagine. But in a good way, yes, I hope so. One day I'll probably use it. One day. Okay. How do I do this? I need to loop through all the children, but I need to make sure, I need to get like their widget objects, and I need to know what they are. I guess I could just use an interface to like spit the reference back out, but that seems kind of dumb. Maybe we just cast. Maybe it doesn't matter. Let's just cast. Who cares? What's the worst that could happen? Like, it already exists. We couldn't even get to this point if it doesn't exist, so it's already open. Cast to build slot. Okay. Get ID. Building ID. And if you are equal to this build ID, we set selected. Oh wait, no. We call the select message. What am I doing this for? I always forget I don't have to use a select on booleans. I'm doing that. True is deselect, so I need to flip this. Okay, so now back in the build slot, we need to we need to add the UI. Compile, interfaces, select. So what we do is we take the selected border, set visibility, we set selected to this, and we do if true, we want this to be hit or non-hit testable, and otherwise we want it to be hidden. Okay, that should work. Wait, not children, just this one, because we want our children to be clickable. Okay, so now I think this should work. All right, we did that. These are all showing. We might have to just change the opacity. Were you just doing the opposite? We're hiding the one we've selected? Like, we're so close though. It already looks and feels pretty good, other than the fact that it doesn't work. Let's see. If this is the building ID and it's not equal, then we deselect it. That should be right. So how did I get this backward? Maybe I get it backward in the building slot. Oh yeah, I did this backward. I should have just done, instead of having to do reverse on these, I should have just had them all set up. Bro. So I can't do hidden, I can't do collapsed, so I guess I can't do the visibility. I just need to change it to set opacity, or yeah, render opacity is fine, I guess. So if we're selected, then we want this to be 1, otherwise we want it to be false. Okay. They also don't hover. Oh. Why is it showing the render opacity of the whole thing? I guess that makes sense because it has children. Wait, it's not even affecting. Hold on, I'm doing the wrong thing, aren't I? Border selected. Delete button. Border selected. If I hide this. Oh, if I hide this, it doesn't matter. The border selected is what I want. I guess I just need to change the tint of the brush. Damn it, this sucks. Brush color. I just change the brush color then. That is right. Just can't do this. I'll get there. True is going to be this off-white color. False is going to be fully transparent. Compile. Okay, and then we need to set that by default too. This is going to be a problem. We just need to make this white. This isn't working. Damn it. Use brush transparency? No. I guess that works. We could just make this. This is stupid. How come I can't just hide this one border? I guess they just. Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. Okay, well, you need to wrap this with a, what's it called? An overlay. And we just drop this on top of the overlay too, and then we just switch their borders. Why are you not working? Oh, there we go. Okay, that'll do it. Okay, and now we can go back to just setting the set visibility. So if visible, we just want this to be non-hit testable, and otherwise we want it collapsed. And now that should work no problem because it's only affecting that one thing. So this one moves the whole thing over. We need to make it so when we click, we don't move the whole thing. But we should make it when we hover over it, it does. How come I don't know why the hover is not changing. Okay, and that's all it's doing right now, but that's okay. We haven't like done anything crazy with it. Gas companion allows for 0 C++. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. We need to make that brighter again. But that looks good. Okay. Building slots. I guess we can also change the text in here now too. To our new font. The question is, should we make it the title font? Probably. Let's save that. Tempted to use the same thing here. And then let's copy this, no, text. Font, and we have the other button. Okay, so what's going on with the building slot button here that's not letting us... Oh, we've changed this to the same color somehow for some reason. This one should be white. Oh, no, I know what's happening. Right. On hover, let's do this. This is probably going to cause some problems. But then let's set render opacity. Like 0.2, 0.5. And then we'll only do these if they're selected, maybe? Or not selected, I mean. If it's selected, we won't get any hover options at all, I guess. So those will start selected, unfortunately. But that looks better. The 0.5 is too much. Honestly, it looks fine. Just that one right there. Oh, and there's another... What was that? I feel like I keep seeing one, like... Whatever. I think that's working. Oh, I didn't do the target on this one. That might be why. It's not changing the render opacity of it, is it? It's still 1. Why is that not working? Oh snap! Sorry, I didn't see the raid. I don't know why I don't hear notifications anymore. Cage, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I noticed you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. How was your stream? What are you working on? We're just working on some dumb UI stuff. This really doesn't matter right here. I don't know why I care about that. And then I guess we need to set this back. Oh, maybe this is what's happening. Is that it's not setting it back, so I'm not noticing the difference. The render opacity should be. I don't get it. And this should, I thought we just set this up so it was like hidden by default. So what's going on here? Does render opacity, no, that shouldn't matter. Border selected. Render opacity should be, where is it? It's in here somewhere. It's just hiding from me. Is there no render opacity on this? Is that where we're running into problems? Maybe we just need to change the brush color. I don't know. Oh, it's right there. Just grinding some level design. UI is fun. What levels? What are you working on? Do you have a link to something you're working on? To what you're working on? What's the deal with this? I'm confused. Okay, on hover, we set the render opacity to 0.2. When we unhover, oh. This should be 0. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter because we're collapsing it. So really it doesn't matter here, right? Does it? It doesn't matter. When we select it, our render opacity goes back to 1. And we're setting, I mean, it doesn't really matter. We're setting the render opacity back to 1, whether it's selected or deselected. But then when it's unhovered, like we're collapsing it, so it really shouldn't matter what the render opacity is. But when we do show it, I don't know. I don't understand why this is broken. This seems like it should be so easy. Like, why is it showing up in the beginning? Like, this should be collapsed to start. Oh, did I just not do that? Okay, so it's collapsed to start. When we hover over it, it's not selected. So we should, I mean, we're gonna have to select the first one when it actually gets like loaded, but that's okay. There's the game I'm making with Stoff. Got 2 projects on the go. Nice. Do I recognize this? Clicking through images. This looks so cool. I love the art in this. Yeah, this looks like a blast. Have I not seen this before? Do you do the art in this? It's so good. I freaking love this. I love like the subtle gradient on like the colors. It's so solid. This looks great. Do you have a Steam page yet? Not yet. Or at least not on this link. There, following. Very cool. Thanks for sharing. We do not. You better get on. Get one going. I would have wishlisted right now. I would have wishlisted right now if we have one up. You should be, if you're marketing already, you should have a Steam page to start gathering those wish lists. Unless it's not going on Steam for some reason. Okay, so when it starts, or when we unhover, sorry, when we hover, if we're not selected, we should be setting the visibility to true for the border selected, and then set the render opacity to 0.2. So it should just look, yeah, that should work. Is it? Hold on, let's double check that this even like does what we want it to do. Render opacity. It doesn't do anything. Render opacity does not do anything for this. Okay, well that explains things. What if we did brush color? Also doesn't do anything. So we have to just set the brush. That's so dumb. Why? Why would render opacity not work for a border? Looks like it's a bug. Yep. Render opacity is broken for borders with rounded corners. It is a bug. Brush transparency just makes outline opacity always 0. I love finding engine bugs. An image background. That is so dumb. So it's a bug report. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Well, I guess we don't worry about hovering for now, or maybe we change. I don't know. Maybe we just change like the actual border or like button color. If we change the brush color, that doesn't do anything either. Unless we do brush transparency, in which case we can tint this. Ugh. Okay, that's fine. I guess we just don't do that. Or we'd like show it, or we could have another one, I guess. That's even dumber. But like, I guess that's what we gotta do. So let's, instead of selected, we'll call this one hovered. And we'll make this one like 0.2. Hide this one. That should work. This is weird like edge here, but who cares? We can fix that probably with the button, I think. That's not it. Is it just the border then? Oh yeah, duh. The border. Okay, so we'll show. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Let's just turn both these off for now. So render opacity doesn't do anything. This is dumb. So we'll duplicate these. Nope. And we do border hovered for these ones. Okay, on hovered, we want to show the border hovered and collapse the other one if we're not selected. And then if we're not selected, when we unhover, we want to show this one. We'll do non-hit actually. And then collapse the other one. And then I guess when we select two, we want to, because, oh, and if we select it, okay, here, hold on, let's make a fix here. We show both of these. I guess it doesn't matter because the outline will, yeah, it shouldn't matter. What? What have we done? Oh, I guess border selected shouldn't be changed at all because that should only be showing. It just turns on and off when selected, and then otherwise this is behind it and does its things, I think. Yeah, we did it. Oh my god, that was annoying. We had this talk a year ago for my other game. Did we really, Cage? Did you ever get a Steam page up for the other game? I think I remember this. Was it really a year ago though? I feel like I just had this talk with someone else just recently. And they argue with me a lot about how they were like their game was not ready for a Steam page, and I was like, if you have visuals, your game's ready for a Steam page. And by that same accord, that means that our game is ready for a Steam page, and I don't have one up yet. So I guess it is what it is. Okay, so construct doesn't do anything yet. It should be though. This is a problem. I need to fix that. We should just do more padding maybe, or let's just do a little bit of padding for this maybe, and that should fix it, I think. Right? Build menu, design. The scroll box should just have, I don't know if this will work. We just add a little bit of padding here. I don't know if it'll work because I think it'll just push the padding over too. Yeah. Wrong one. I mean, that was right, but how do we fix that from happening? Our Steam page is basically ready, but our publisher wants to make our page fancy first. Oh, okay. Can I ask who your publisher is? Just mostly out of curiosity, to be honest. I'm kind of surprised. I mean, well, I guess it makes sense. If your publisher is going to do a big marketing push for you, then it makes sense they want that to look like perfect before they show anyone. And they must have plans for like marketing. Like usually indies would want to launch their Steam game or launch their Steam page like the second they can, because even if you're just getting like one wish list a day, that's still better than zero, right? And if for some reason, let's say like for some reason, I don't know, I posted a tweet or something about this game and it goes absolutely viral and they don't have a Steam page, then it's basically lost virality. You know what I mean? Like there's no point in like trying to market your game if you don't have a place to collect the outcome of that, right? So I guess if I get like, 1,000 followers on Twitter from a viral post, then like fantastic, that's fine, I guess. But it'd be way better to get 1,000 wish lists on your game, you know, in my opinion. Because like 1,000 new followers on Twitter doesn't necessarily correlate to any sales when your game launches. But 1,000 wish lists will. Like you'll definitely get like whatever it is, whatever percentage it is. After watching Zeppla HQ, MTQ capture, Arthur's blah 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 blah. Recommended me your stream. Oh, hi Akami. Why do I feel like I don't understand. I was recommended on YouTube to you after watching all those people. That's kind of cool, I guess. Well, I do game dev. I'm making a real-time strategy game with lane-based combat, I guess is the best way to describe it. It's a real-time strategy game, but with lanes. So when you spawn your troops or whatever, your units, you spawn them on a lane. It's about dwarves. This is the title screen so far. This is gonna read down a little bit, but still. Yeah, and so when you spawn your units, they just spawn on one of the 3 lanes you pick, and then they just start marching toward that enemy castle over there, and then you fight other enemies that they spawn along the way. So it's, I don't know, it's kind of neat. Hope I didn't just make you all sick, because it's a thing. I haven't signed the papers yet, but Mad Mushroom. I think I remember this conversation, and you told me that last time too, because I remember Jana looked it up. Her and I were looking up the publisher. This is a pizza place, so not quite the publisher. I was like, interesting. Why are they like promoting pizza so much on this website? Now I'm hungry. Now I need some pizza for lunch. Right, yes, we looked into this. Yeah, I would just say, I mean, I don't know. These guys probably know what they're doing, I assume. Maybe. It's interesting they're called Mad Mushroom, but they have like tomato icons. Is this just the pizza place that's now publishing games? I'm very confused. Anyway, I don't know, their site looks cool. I remember we looked through it, but I think we looked at the partner agreement and decided we didn't like it. I think they showed their publishing agreement, and we weren't feeling it. I don't remember what it was about it, but there's something about it that we didn't like, so we decided not to reach out to them for Swords of Magic. But yeah, I mean, I guess if you guys are actively promoting the game on Twitter, or are they doing it? Are you just like sending them content and they're putting it on there, or are you putting it on there? Soda Poppin' has single-handedly made so many people rich. I'm gonna put my trust in them. Ah, right. Now I remember more about this, I think. Yeah, I'm not, Cage, I'm not trying to say that you shouldn't go with them. All I'm saying is, if I remember correctly, there was something in the contract or terms that Jana didn't like, is all. But I don't remember what it was, so don't listen to me. I'm not. And if you're someone else, not Cage, who's interested in a publisher, don't listen to what I'm saying. Go research for yourself. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of at the point where I would probably sign with like any publisher. As long as I knew that I wasn't gonna get like, taken for a ride. I'd probably sign with any publisher, because it'd be really nice to get paid to make a game. Instead of making a game and then hoping it sells and then hopefully making money. Which is kind of where I'm at with this game especially. So I don't know, maybe when I have a good win, at the end of this week, if the game is fun and playable again, then we might be reaching out to publishers, and maybe we'll look into that one. Who knows? Yeah, we're making a new game. Swords of Magic is just kind of dead right now, and so we're just gonna keep chipping away at it, and it's not making enough money to pay our bills right now, so we're gonna make something new, and we'll keep working on Swords of Magic when we can. But right now we have to prioritize making money to pay our bills and, you know, clothe our children and things like that, and put food on our table. So when we have time and money again, then we'll be focusing back on Swords of Magic. But right now it's just kind of like it's secondary now, which is weird to say. Also, if you're playing Swords of Magic, or you plan on playing Swords of Magic during the holidays, because we have the Frostfall event, that's still going on. There will still be an update. We're adding Steam achievements in the next update. So still getting updates. It'll just be a little slower than it usually is, which is really slow right now because we did a whole rework thing where we were doing a huge, massive performance overhaul, and we saved a bunch of performance, but we did it with C++, and it broke a bunch of stuff. And now we're reverting everything because all that stuff was broken and pretty much unfixable without a bunch of refactors, and it wasn't worth the time and effort. So we're reverting everything, right now we're in the process of resetting everything back up and getting everything working again, and then hopefully we'll have Frostfell up in time. We should, though. I worked on it yesterday, and we should be back up and running probably within a couple days. So, and I'll work on it again tomorrow. But today is Dwarvenhold Day. I think these guys are gonna change the publisher game. Streamers have more sway than any other marketing tool, if I had to guess. Yeah, I would say YouTube videos and streamers for sure. I find games through YouTube videos. Like, I can't tell you how many games I've bought based on like Splattercat and Retromation and Let's Game It Out, things like that. Like all those, that's where I find my games from usually. Like if I'm looking for a new game, I search on YouTube first. I don't normally search for new games on stream. I think, so this is why I think YouTube might actually have a better chance, in my opinion, not saying you shouldn't go with Soda Poppin' and Mad Mushroom, but I think it's because a lot of people, like probably many of you guys too, are watching me because of me or because of Kindred Games, right? You didn't come to my stream because you found this cool game that I'm making. Maybe some of you have, but I think that's probably the case with like Soda Poppin' too, right? A lot of people watch those streams because they like the person. It doesn't mean they're not going to buy the games that he plays, and maybe a lot of the time that's why they like that person, is because they play games they like, right? But I think a lot of the time they are watching because they just like that person, and it doesn't matter what games they play. And I think this because I've seen a lot of the people watching streams that my game has been streamed on, or has been played on, and they'll like not understand the concept, or like, I don't know, there's just like a lot of like weird things that they'll say or like talk about like the game, or they just like they'll like bash the game, right? Like I've seen the game played a lot on a lot of like bigger streamers, and people come in and be like, wow, this looks like crap, like why why the graphics look bad or whatever, or like why is it so low poly or whatever, right? And so I know they're not there because they found the gameplay and they're like, oh, this is cool. They're there because they like the streamer. So I think the majority of the audience when it comes to streaming is there for the streamer, but they might still buy the game if they like it, which is great. And honestly, you're gonna get way more sales from that than just marketing yourself anyway. So I agree. But I think for YouTube, a lot of people don't even like, I don't think, like, you might follow the YouTuber because they play games all the time that you want to see, right? Like I only follow Splattercat because I want to see what games he plays. I honestly don't even like Splattercat's personality. Like I think he's annoying. No offense, Splattercat. I still want you to play my games. And your channel's great. I just think that some of your like content, or some of his like dialogue, some of his like banter is kind of annoying. I don't know. It's just sometimes it's unnecessary. But like that's his brand, that's his whole thing, and I'm all for it. I just wouldn't watch him for his personality. I would only watch, like, I'm not gonna watch every single video he makes. I'm only gonna watch the videos about games that I think look interesting, which is exactly what I'm talking about. Because I think a lot of people, and most people, watch YouTube videos like that for the game, to see what the game's about, not necessarily to keep up on what Splattercat's doing or what he's up to, right? So that's my whole rant. I'm done now. Yeah, OTK's network is massive, so I'm hoping we land on a lot of those places on both Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, I think, yeah, 100%. Yeah, I wish I remember why we didn't like their agreement though. I'm pretty sure their agreement was public, and I'm pretty sure Jan and I read through it, and there was something about it we were just like, oh, we don't like that idea. But it might have been just because it was Swords and Magic. It might have had something to do with Swords and Magic being already released that like made it problematic. Sequel rights, maybe. That actually sounds like it could be it. I think I remember. Oh, maybe it was. I think it was. Right. So yeah, I think what it was because we've already released DLC and we already have an agreement with our music guy for soundtrack sales. I think that's what it was, is that their DLC, sequels, merchandise, things like that, they take a cut of all that. And I disagree with that, because they had nothing to do with our soundtrack. They had nothing to do with paying our soundtrack guy, and they had nothing to do with paying for our development for our DLCs. So in my opinion, for Swords and Magic, they don't have the right to take the sales from those things unless they're promoting those things specifically for us, which I wouldn't ask them to do. I'd want them just to promote the base game. They could take sales from the base game, take cut from the base game. So in Swords and Magic's case, it didn't work out for us, but it makes a lot of sense for a new game because they would help promote the whole thing from the ground up, right? And then it makes a lot of sense, because then you can go to the musician and be like, yeah, we're just going to pay you out of pocket, like, right? And like, I'll pay you extra so we can sell the soundtrack, but you don't get a cut. It'll just be my publisher and I take a cut, right? Which makes perfect sense. So yeah, that's probably what it was, I think, now that I'm thinking about it more. And again, that's only Swords and Magic related. That wouldn't be a problem for this game, for example. So I don't know, maybe Jan and I will look into it again for this game, because I would love to get a publisher on board. I just think it'd be great if someone just paid us, like 20 grand up front, just to pay our bills while we finish the game. That'd be awesome. And a lot of publishers will do like, $250,000 for like a mid-sized game. And our game's pretty small, so we wouldn't get much, but, and we wouldn't need that much. Like, the game wouldn't take that long to make, so there's no point in making, or being, yeah. Anyway. So yeah, maybe that's a good way to go. Let's hook this one up really quick, since we know this is gonna do. Remove from parent. That's it. Should be all we need to do, because we're not like locked into anything. We're still in the same thing. This also means that you can do this, which I didn't think about. You can still run around while you have the build menu up, which is like, I mean, I don't see any reason not to have this. Like, it's not a big deal. Oh, and this is over here. I don't think it's a big deal, because you can't like cheese or anything. Like, there's no cheesing. I guess if you didn't know which building you wanted to build until you saw what units were there, and then you could build it from far away, that'd be a problem, but who cares? Okay, oh, let's fix the X button. Why is that broken? Oh, because we need an anchor from center. Same with this one. Yep, okay, good. All right, and then let's go back in here. So when we click the build button, we call this on build. So we do need to check if we can build it. And that's, I don't know, do we want to do that? Because I don't even have access to the resources or anything. I think we just do it on the player instead, or wherever we're building this at. So on the buildable, yeah, we'll do it here. Refresh this. Okay, build. So yeah, we get building data. No, we don't. We're gonna do get data table row. What just happened? I need to remove the other data table. I have this one here. Oh, we're still referencing it. Okay. Build. That broke things. This is happening on begin play, and we don't need to be doing this on begin play. I don't know about this either, but that's okay. All right, so we'll get rid of this. We don't need the cost set here. We're gonna set that somewhere else. I think we just promote this. We'll just call this current or selected building stats. Now we'll just call it building stats. Okay, so we have building stats stored now, and then what we can do is we can call a like can build function, I guess. Let's make a can build, which is very similar to the can interact. So we can probably just steal this out of here. I know I'm reusing code, but I'm probably going to remove that off the can interact eventually, and we'll just use the can build function here because I don't want to use the can interact for it. Oh, I guess technically we could have just used that. That's fine. Return. So we're not actually setting the cost anywhere either, which means I need to do get copy from our upgrade level. Get cost. No, can't do that. Break cost. Sorry, random sneeze. And M's looking is just looking to market, not fund, really. Yeah, that's a good point too. Which is kind of interesting because you'd think that like, yeah, I don't know. So I don't know. I just know like a lot of publishers will fund the development early on. That's not a bad thing. It's actually it's kind of refreshing because like I know a lot of people are like, well, I don't need funding. I just want you to market the game, and that's kind of how we work with Swords and Magic too. Like we handle our own funding with Kickstarter and everything. I mean, we thought we did. We thought we did. All right. So can we build? If we can, then we should do the building thing. Which means what? Do we have like a purchase? This is the purchase override. What were we doing here before? I don't remember. I guess we just call upgrade. So we have this building data. We need building stats. So we had, yeah, so we need to get rid of this building data because it's the wrong one. Yeah, remove it. And then break, get cost. So this should start at 0 and then, oh, it's going to be getting that one. So we need to do this afterward. Yeah, see, that's the thing here. Like, we don't need this. Oh, yeah, we do. Let's just do this, actually. Let's do upgrade level. If it's greater than 0. If it's less than 1. If we're at 0, then we want to show the build menu and everything. Otherwise, we just want to do an upgrade. So the can interact, we can get rid of this and this and this and this, and we just do can build now. A little cleaner, and we don't have to reuse that code, redo that code anywhere. So if our upgrade level is still 0, then we want to show this, and then we'll call the upgrade here. And then the upgrade doesn't do any checking for us. Yeah, cool. So that'll be 0. And then at the end of it, Actually, I guess we want to do this here, don't we? If we upgrade, we want to do it there. That works better. Load mesh, that cost. Yeah, everything should be working then. And then, unfortunately, there's going to be one issue where the UI is not going to get updated. So wherever we pop the UI up at, which is probably on the interactable, we need to like refresh that. This isn't going to work because I need building stats. Break. So maybe, I mean, I don't want to make it so you have to like run away from it when you upgrade. You should be able to upgrade again immediately, but we need to update the UI. I think we can probably just do that. What's interactable? Begin focus, interaction widget update. So we just need to call that again. And then init the cost again. Oh, this cost is stupid though, because this cost is different than. So we just need to call begin focus again. Begin focus again. Yeah, that'll work actually. But yeah, this cost thing. So I guess when we build it, or when we upgrade, we need to set. Oh yeah, we already. Never mind. We're setting the cost. Nope, that works perfect. Okay, so once we've upgraded, we need to init or focus again. Begin focus. Sometimes like when you type in to type in what you're like search for the function you're trying to do, like I know the word is begin focus, but I end up like typing in random things like FOCU, and then I'll like then I'll just do space and I'll start typing begin. So it's like FOCU space BE, and then I'm like, that's the one. That's what I'm looking for. I don't know why. Okay, and then we need building stats again. Break. And last index here, last index or upgrade level there. All right, that should be working now. All right, let's test it. Let's see if we can build something. All right, so build, pop, there's our menu. So we select one, and we should be able to click construct here. We need to show stats or the cost on here too. We should show cost underneath units, at the very bottom. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Okay, so let's go back to build menu. Stop. Let's go designer. Or back into upgrade card. Designer. Did we not make a horizontal box this already? I thought we did. Oh, we made a cost box. Yeah. Okay. We just never filled it out, I guess. Nope. Okay. That's fine. So at the end here, we need a cost. Where's the cost at? If cost is empty, otherwise. Oh, wait, hold on. We're already in a for each loop. Oops. I love when I do that. I guess that's probably the nice thing about working in code, or like with like C++, is that it's pretty hard to not notice if you're inside of a loop because it's indented. So you're like, oh, I'm indented. What am I thinking? Okay, break this. We need to add widget. No. Create widget. Cost. Get texture. Nope. Get icon. Find resource icon. Cost. And then we do add child. Okay. We compile and go back here and we should see it. Yep, let's just center it. Oh god. I don't know how to fix this flickering thing. Because what's happening is it's like auto wrapping. Maybe I just need to set like, I don't know. It says this stupid thing where like auto wraps the text for some reason. I don't know why it's even doing this in the first place, because there's nothing like stopping it from being a certain width. There's no thing that says like you can only be this far. So there's no reason it shouldn't just show this all in one line. And I bet if I like change this, it doesn't matter. So it like auto wraps the text, and then once it auto wraps, then it's like, oh, it's short enough that I can unauto wrap, and then it like goes back and forth, and I don't understand. That's got to be an Unreal Engine issue, right? Like I don't understand like, how to fix that. Really stupid. Oh, now we're doing this too. Excellent. Top, let's do 30. Should we put text on it? It just says like cost or something. Oh my god, you're so annoying. Turn off the stupid auto wrap. Jeez. I change the font on all these. Great. We didn't put the other text in, or the other one in, so. Wait, that's not italic. Is it? I mean, I guess it's narrow. Whatever. Where is our, we have a building slot. Where is our unit slot? I guess we'll make this look somewhat nice right here while we simply put the font in. And then same with the resource cost. I hate when fonts do this, when they drop the numbers like that. I just want it to be centered. The problem is then I have to go through and I have to add padding to it, like on, like I have to do top padding, like 0 or like 5. There we go. To like adjust it. And then some I hate more than anything though is when they do like different numbers with different like height. And it's just like, why do you do that? Do you know how annoying that is? Like no one cares. No one wants that. Nobody wants that. Okay. Oh, one last thing is on this guy right here. We changed this to a rounded box, another one, with a fixed radius. We did like 8, I think. Pretty sure we did 8. Oh yeah, we forgot to, we gotta turn that back on. This is so dumb. Auto wrap, please don't flicker at me. Thank you. I guess you just turn it off and back on. It fixes it in the UI. Oh, so it still shows this. We need to unfocus when we pop that up. So let's go back to event. We begin focus once we upgrade, but right here, when we create this, we need to unfocus. Or end focus, I mean. Which means when we walk away, we're going to trigger it again, I bet you. Whoop, wrong button. Okay, so that goes away. That's nice. Full screen. That looks pretty good. I think it's good for now, right? Like, it's not perfect, but like, it's good for now. Eventually, we'll switch these boxes out for the same, like the UI that we are using for the buttons here, and that'll look nice, I think. So if we click one of these, first of all, they're not even updating here. That's why this isn't working, because it's not set to anything, so it's just none. So when I click construct, none is happening. Okay. Which means it's not finding anything here, so we're triggering right here. Okay, so when we push that button, we need to be binding to it. So that's bind on build. Wait, hold on. This is creating the, yeah, that's right. This is gonna be annoying. Okay. We need to do bind event on selected. Isn't there like a selected thing we did? Oh wait, this is unit. That's resources. Oh, I'm doing this wrong. This is the upgrade card. That's all fine. We don't care about the upgrade card. We care about, though I do need a, ooh. We need like a trigger thing. Why'd our music stop? If it got over. There's a bunch of music on here I want to listen to, but I'm pretty sure we're going to get in trouble because it's not royalty free. Okay, so on pre-construct, we're doing all the buildings. We need to bind to each one of these. But we also need to, wait, this is the wrong place. This is the upgrade card. We need a way to update this. That's fine. The new building ID. Okay, so that should work. And now we go back to the build menu, and in here we need to bind to these buttons. When it clicks these buttons, we update this. Okay, so we are doing that. But then we need, and that's calling the select. Oh, right, we're not doing anything else here. That's dumb. Building upgrade card. Update building. With the new selected building ID. Okay. now we need to, what else? When we first create all these, we need to call this selected building code if it's the first one on here. So the first one always gets selected. Otherwise we have just the default stuff in there, and then it won't, like, nothing will happen if you try to build it. So we need to do if this is equal to 0, then before we do all this, how about this? We do a sequence. First we do that, and then we do this. Can we just call selected building? But it's just gonna like simulate a click essentially. So when we first open it, we should get the actual stuff for the garrison, I think. Oh, wait, we got Marksman Hall? I don't know if that worked. None of this is working. Did it again. Before we go crazy with all this, we need to let's just do this right off the bat. This is why this isn't working. Okay, and then oh, do not crash on me. Why? What did I do? I've been saving as I go, so I shouldn't lose too much work if this crashes, but I don't know why it's doing this. Oh snap, gifted sub. Thank you so much, Steph. I've been only half paying attention and thought every time you've been saying cost, you were just saying cast. Weird. Really? Are you not from the United States? Faith? Oh, that's so funny. Steph, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. That was super kind of you. Tunic, somehow I missed your message. Hold on, did I miss more? I think I just missed this one. I don't know how I missed this. I like that he mentioned Stoff, the artist, but not the programmer. He knows Stoff, you bucket. Yeah. Sorry, Tunic. MM is just looking to market enough fun. Yeah, I don't know how I missed that message. Sorry, Tunic. That's funny. I tabbed back to roast you, but then realized my mistake. I'm from Canada, but I thought you had a weird accent or something. Nope, I was just talking about the actual cost of something. That's a dumb way to say cast. Ah, okay, well, I think we're frozen. I think we need to restart. That sucks. Why though? Why? I'm really glad I'm on source control, but if I lost all the work from today, that would really suck. Like, that's a lot of work we just did. I don't think we will. Yes. Sorry, I clicked that already. Do something. Come on, Unreal. Don't make me close you. I'm gonna do it. You're not gonna like it. Hurry up. Finish your thing. Hurry up. It's not saving. It's not doing anything. You asked for it. That's what you get. What is it doing? I just closed it. It's like... Uh-oh. I broke everything now. It's like super stuck. Making a new build right now? No. I'm not. I literally ended the task and it just opened it back up. It's like, nope. It straight up did not want to be closed. That's funny. Opening again. This crash taking forever. I swear I saw you save pretty recently. Yeah, I save quite often. It wants to restore lane spawner. I didn't even touch that. I guess you can restore. Sure. Okay. Oh, they literally have transparent borders too. Kenny in Kenny's pack, like 50% transparent. That's actually pretty slick. I'm a fan of that. Yes, open everything back up for me, please. Thank you. Yes, thank you for putting it in random different windows. That's excellent. This is exactly how I wanted it to be. I wanted 2 different windows, one with some things, another one with other things. Because now it's much easier for me to work. Why does it do this? I don't need that open. I don't need that open. I don't think I need this open. I don't think I need that open. I need build menu. I need the upgrade card. I need the building slot, probably. Button generic, sure. And then resource cost, probably not. Well, that was annoying. I hate that. I know, it does this to me all the time. It's really annoying. I also need to go change it so when I open a new window, it doesn't open in a new window or open a new blueprint. It opens in it needs to open this existing window, but I always forget what it's called and it takes me like 5 minutes to find what it was called. So I think we can close this too. I think we're done with that. Oh yeah, I should have changed all these texts to like the same color of the ones, but that's okay. We'll fix it later. I don't know why we're showing 2 bowmen on. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. All right. Where were we at? We'd fixed something. Oh, this is working. So we automatically select the first one now. So that's interesting. Why is it not updating though? Right, because we broke this. That's why. I thought I was gonna crash again. I was like, what are you doing? Remove that breakpoint. We don't need that. I thought breakpoints got removed between sessions now. Or they used to. Maybe that they changed that. Okay. Now. Never. I'm so used to hitting compile and save that I'm just doing it double now. Okay, so now it should be working. Level 0 garrison. Oh my god, why is there so many resource costs here? Are we doing this twice on accident? Okay, I think I see the error of our ways. Do you guys see a problem with this? I'm starting to see a problem here. Oh look, these are working. That's good. I mean, I knew they were. I should have known they were going to work, but it's nice they're working. Small issue. Okay. Let's go back to the build menu. No, the upgrade card. We need to clear all of our things out every time we update here. So what is it? Our unit vert box. And our cost box. Clear. Destroy all children. Can I do this on both, maybe? How clean that is. Except this stupid bouncy thing. I like that it does that when you click, but I don't know if it's worth having this dumb thing bounce. It's just because this is the longest text in the name, so when I click that, it makes it longer, and then it moves the whole thing over again. So what we could do is we could just clamp this size to a little bit longer than this, and then that shouldn't happen. Let's just do that. Build menu, designer. This guy right here. Wrap this with a size box. With, actually, let's just do I guess we could do a minimum width. Fixed. We just have to give ourselves a little bit extra space. So I guess we'll have to adjust that again if we ever have a longer name. We could also just like change the names so they're not so long. Also, it looks like this text has like no spaces. Like the space is not long enough in this font, which I really hate. Actually, do you think it's the font that we put in there? Or like the font option? We need to put a space between the description and the units here too. I'm wondering if that's just being pushed up because it's being filled. We can definitely make the description a little bit smaller. This text can be smaller. These could be smaller too. They don't need to be this huge. They can be like half the size. So let's go make those smaller first. Unit unlocked slot. Size box. Override. Let's do 32. This is dumb. Why are you putting so much space here? Is it because you... Nope. Because you have padding? Why is that happening? Oh yeah, it's also made this like fully circular. But why is there so much space right here? And the text is hard to read due to the font choice. Yeah, well, we need to swap that out. Southpaw. It's just placeholder. This font is here, and it's fine. But it is a shame that the spaces are not big enough. They're not long enough. We need to like double space everywhere. So that's a problem. I guess this is fine. We'll just leave it alone. What if we made this smaller though? That's probably better. I guess it could be a little bit bigger, but it's really not that necessary. We should also probably... Oh, not in here. We probably should not have the units box. Needs some left padding. Let's do 40 and then we'll just left align it. Though I do feel like we should, let's wrap it with a size box. Stop doing this. It's so annoying. This size box, I just want a minimum width. To be like there. There, maybe? That should be long enough. Oh, I didn't turn that thing on back on. And then, oh, we need a space between them too. I forgot about that. Okay, so back into the unit slot. We can wrap this border with a horizontal box and then add a spacer. Oh, sorry, a vertical box. Replace with vertical box. And we just add like that much space. Oh, this has fixed itself. What even happened? I don't get it. Is this not working? I don't understand. Why is this doing... Fill. There we go. These things down here too are really annoying because they like overlap each other, and I don't know why that is happening. They should have plenty of room down there to not overlap. This like already feels so much more professional than how it was working before though. And also, I think if we... No, still not working. Why is it not working yet? Oh, it is working. Oh, we're not setting the upgrade level, I guess. Or something. Something's going on wrong here. Let's see, we'll keep walking through it. Love the gramming vibes. Thanks. Oh, welcome in. Hey, what's up, Lewis? Absolute amazeballs. Love RTS. Nice to see new games coming out. Are you using Rust to get this job done or what? Nope, this is Unreal Engine. Using Unreal Engine 5. And this is Blueprint programming. Okay, so where are we stuck here? You see, like, there's plenty of space between these. Actually, maybe this is actually a problem. We have this centered. Maybe I need to... Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I need to fill those two like I did with the other one. Maybe this guy right here. That to fill. Let's see if that fixed it. Kind of. It's just now it's sticking those guys through. Feels like this one also needs to be... No. Where are you? How am I doing that? How am I getting this space in the end? Just padding? Okay, let's ditch the padding, and instead, let's just put a spacer on the end. What happens if we switch this to like 500? Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. The border needs to like, we need a size to like fit. But I don't think we can do that. We just turn off the, yeah, that's why. Okay, let's try again. There we go. Okay, everything's looking good so far except for that thing. Oh, and we need to fix the text up there too. There's so many things. All right, you're gonna rap again, and I do not want you to freak out on me again. Thank you. You think they would have fixed that by now? Okay, now we can actually make the logic work because everything is working correctly. Oh, except the building construction. This needs the font changed as well. Cancel. Should we make this red? The close button. Wait, why is it not? Oh, that's a push it first. That's done. Okay. For real? Could have fooled me. Really? I feel like you're being a smartass. Because isn't Rust isn't even an engine, is it? It's just a programming language. So it would, if I was using Rust, it would have looked like an IDE, which means, and you know that, or you wouldn't know what Rust was called, which means you're being a smartass. Which is fine. I approve of smartassery, I guess. But will those numbers ever reach triple digits? Probably not, but I just want to make sure they work for triple digits. It auto adjusts, so it works. Just got into the stream and I'm lurking, so I didn't realize you were actually working on that now. Yeah. Yeah. I wasn't actually, like, but yeah, I'd happened to right when you brought it up. Okay. I don't know if I should make these all the same color. Like, I feel like it's gonna wash out the point of this. Like, maybe like we make this like blue or something. I don't know. Green? I don't know. Sure. And then this will change. I guess we can make this. I don't know. We'll just make it yellow. Oh yeah, we need to... Actually, I guess we fixed that issue. But the problem was that this one... No. What did we do that broke that? We're filling something. We're filling that one. And then because of that, this one was getting pushed over. So we need to, I think we just change the size of the resource cost a little smaller, or maybe like, maybe we just do that. And then this padding needs to chill out. Oh, that was fine actually. This, yeah, whatever, that's fine. The top padding can be 0 again. Oh, maybe not. Okay, we should be like 100% on visuals now. Kind of. I don't know. It looks okay. They're definitely not 100%. There's more things we could do. And obviously we need to replace the borders with like actual things too. But this looks and feels good right now. So yeah, so we need to now make sure that when we click these things, they're actually doing stuff. So build menu, when we click these, we should be setting the selected building. Great. And then when we click the actual build, we're calling on build from the selected menu or selected building, which should be in the buildable. So on build, we find that building ID, we set the stats, we check to see if we can build, and then we upgrade. Oh, that's a problem. We don't need to check if we can build. Oh, we do. We do need to check that. And this is where we're running into problems. So we need to do for debug testing. So if we can't build there, let's just do a print string for now. I need to get rid of this array for the strings. It's kind of annoying. Or make it an option. Can't afford that. We just need to make an actual like. We'll put it up for 5 seconds. And that's what's going on. Okay. All right, so we set this guy to debug testing and we hit play, and now it should let us build it. Cool. And now we do it again. Oh, it still showed up. And now it's just letting us build over and over again. Okay, well, we're getting close. We really need to make an actual like debug, not debug, just like a pop-up that tells you like, just like an error message pop-up. Oh, sorry, I'm missing YouTube chat. You making a new build right now? Nope. Need to clear before adding. Yes. Do you think it's worth as a solo developer to make all your own graphics or to use free assets from the asset store and such? It depends. I think the best method is to use free, or not free, but use paid things. I would be careful using all free things. If you use free things, it means like a lot of other people are using those free things. And also usually if something's free, it's because the quality is not quite there, right? Usually if something is worth paying for, then it means the quality, like it's worth paying for, right? If you have to pay for something, it's usually worth paying for. That doesn't always mean, that's not always the case, but sometimes, usually. So I would just be careful with free assets because they might not be the quality you want. But as far as paid assets go versus like making your own custom stuff, it again depends. I used to be all about making my own stuff. I would use plugins, and I would use like programming related like assets from the marketplace and everything. And I even use all kinds of animations from the marketplace. I will usually just buy like a character with animations I like, and then I'll just strip the mesh away and model my own character around it so I can use all those animations. That's how we do like almost all the animations in Swords of Magic. Like almost every single character in except for the humanoid character, all those are done from like animation packs. In fact, even the humanoid character, all those animations are from like packs we bought. I honestly don't even know where like some of the default like movement animations are done from, because I think Moz set those up. So and I know he didn't make them himself. At least I don't think he did. I'm pretty sure they're from packs that we own, or from like Mixmo or something. Anyway, so I don't know. I think if you want to use prepaid assets or pre-made assets, and it's going to save you time, and it's like you're still putting enough effort that it doesn't just look like you just flipped it, right? Then go for it, right? I'm using almost all, pretty much all pre-made assets for this game so far. I know these buildings don't quite match the rest of the game world yet, so we're going to be working on that, but I'm not planning on changing out the scenery unless Ryu sent me all of his models that he's been making, so I might swap them out. But unfortunately, he was making some stuff that I told him to make, and I was like, yeah, I like that a lot, do that. And then after I kind of started putting art in and playing with it, I was like, I don't know if this like lower poly stuff is going to match the way I wanted it to. And so I kind of sent him on a wild goose chase, and now he's kind of made stuff that I don't think is going to work. So I'm probably going to replace or not use a lot of his assets. There's definitely some stuff in there I'm going to use. But yeah, I don't know. I think if you can justify making it from scratch, then do it. But if you don't have the resources, then don't. Obviously, I think that's obvious. Welcome back, Valeth. Make your own stuff until you're sure you know how. Then take the path of least resistance if you're trying to be productive for money. That's a good point. If you're still learning and you're not you don't need to make money, then you should be learning everything you can, right? So, and that does include making art, whatever. But it also depends on what you want to do. If you don't care about making art, then don't make art, right? Or if you don't care about programming, then do the very least you can to get the game done, right? Like I never really cared about learning programming, so I've always used engines that have visual scripting, like the least path of the path of least resistance. And that's the same thing with like Unreal Engine. Like Blueprints was the path of least resistance for me. I wanted more power than I had from like Stencil, which is the game engine I used before this one, which was 2D. And I wanted to make 3D stuff because I had a degree in 3D art now at the time. And so I decided that Unreal Engine was the best choice because it had visual scripting and 3D art and a bunch of other stuff that I wanted. And so I learned Blueprints as just a means to an end. I didn't really care about programming. But the funny thing is that after I like learned Blueprints and I got to a point where I like was proficient with them, at that point I realized that I really loved programming and I wanted to learn more. And then I learned a lot more about Blueprints, and now I feel like I'm very sufficient with them. Now I can make anything, pretty much anything I can think of, I can make with Blueprints for the most part. Anything that I want to make anyway. There's a lot of crazy stuff that I don't have any interest in making that I wouldn't know how to even start. But yeah, anyway, I still want to learn more C++ stuff just because I want to learn. But yeah, I would say use pre-made assets if it makes sense for you. I don't think anyone should be like super opposed to it, but there definitely are people who are. So it just depends on what you want to do. What kind of irks me is when people like make a game with like pre-made assets and then or like are making a game and they post on like Twitter or whatever, and then someone comments and they're like, oh my god, that character looks so good or something, like it looks great. And then like that's fine, right? Obviously like they can compliment that. But if you respond back and say thanks, I think that's frustrating to me as an artist who spends a lot of time making art for games. That's frustrating when someone takes credit for like the art or the artistry of an asset or whatever. So if you're using pre-made assets and someone compliments you on them, you should tell them like, thanks, it was made by this guy. Like, I'm glad you like it. I'm using it from this guy that, made it or whatever. And you should give credit where credit's due. And you don't have to tell them where you got it from. You can just say like, oh yeah, I got it from the marketplace. Or you can say, or it's, oh, it's a pre-made asset, or like I bought it or something. But don't respond at all, right? You can just not respond. But don't take credit for something that you didn't do. That's frustrating to me. That's the only place I draw the line, really, I think. So we are building because we can build. So let's go ahead and remove from parent. What? Oh, this is buildable. My bad. We'll do it in the build menu. Duh. Because we have, well, actually, I don't know, because we might not be able to build. So never mind. I guess we'll do it in here. which means now I need to promote this because I need access to it. We should also turn the cost on the cost things red if you can't afford them. So like we can check individually if you have those and then turn each one red. So if you don't have enough wheat, for example, we can turn the wheat red, but the others will be white. Or yellow or whatever. Okay, so that'll close the window. And then what else is wrong here? So we do the upgrade. We change the interact label to upgrade instead of build. Our upgrade level is still 0. This is working just fine. Okay, we change our description. We unlock the units. That was working. We load the mesh. I think that was working. And we begin focus on it. So it should close the window and then begin focus on the next one. Maybe that's where the problem was. Because maybe... Yeah, okay. And then the next time when you try to purchase again, this is where it's going to check to see if the upgrade level is less than 1. Oh, so we need to change the upgrade level then. We need to do this. That's what was happening. All right, let's test now. Cool. And now we have the upgrade cost, which is 10, 10, 10. We can upgrade again. Boom. We now have... Oh, that's the wrong level, though, I think. Now we can keep upgrading. That should be at the top. I think we skipped one. I think somehow we've upgraded one too many times. So this should start at 0. If it's less than 1, we do this one. And then once we build, if we successfully build, it should go to 1. Which then triggers this one, which will put it at 2. Oh, so that's the problem. We need to do the upgrade and then we upgrade it. And then we set to 2. We're leveling twice. You know what I'm not excited about doing? What? Yeah, now it's not working. I'm not excited about the save system. So the first time we do this, we are upgrading once. I guess we do need to do it before. Right? Do we? Otherwise, it's just doing the same upgrade over and over again. Yeah, so the first time we upgrade to level 1, we go through, it gives us the level 1 things, great. And then we upgrade again. It's level 2. We upgrade, gives us level 2 things. Maybe the issue is actually in the data table. And then we should have a can focus. Oh, we should probably ask if we can focus before we do that too. Oh, why is this not none? Weird. I don't know what happened there. If it's none or our upgrade level is less than the last index. I think it needs to be the length though. Last index would be for something with 3 tiers would be last index would be 2. So if our upgrade level was less than 2, the first time it goes through, it would be 0, and then once you actually own it, you're 1, and then you're 2, and then you're 3. So this needs to be length, not last index. Length is going to be 3. So if we're less than 3, so that might have been the problem. We couldn't upgrade a third time. No, that wouldn't have mattered. It was letting us do it no matter what. Now it's not working at all. Interesting. Wait, maybe this is a data table issue then. Mage Tower has 3 upgrade tiers. Oh, maybe we need to start this at -1. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe we're skipping the first one. If we set our upgrade level to -1, and then, but then we need to check less than 0. Oh, this is also not going to work. Because this is getting the upgrade level for the current level to check resources against, not the next level that's coming up. And again, we have the can build is checking last index, which needs to be length. Oops, I meant to compile and save that. It's not going to work still. I don't know why I tested this. We're missing something else. Off topic, but how'd we work out the min specs for Swords and Magic back in the day? You mean the 10-10, like, is that what you're talking about? It's like level 10s? Or do you mean, what do you mean? Oh, minimum specs. Never mind. Sorry. I know what you're talking about. I thought you meant minimum attributes. I don't know where my brain was. Minimum specs. I think we just had a bunch of people play it, and we found like the oldest, crappiest laptop or computer we could, and checked if it was playable, and if it was like playable but not great, then that was like minimum. I think the way actually we did it was we checked it on Abby's old computer. The one she has now is my old computer, and the one she had before that was my old computer. So every time I get a new one, she just gets mine. So I think that's what we did. Is I just had her play it, or I just loaded it on her computer, which was whatever all the minimum specs were, and it barely ran. It ran, but like not great. And I was like, that's good enough. That's minimum specs. I think that's kind of how we did it. So yeah, I would say if you're looking to figure out how to do that, I would say the best option might just be like have a bunch of people test it and then get everyone's specs and then give them like a 1 to 10 rating or whatever, like how well did this play. And if everyone in like the 3s, like take the average of like 3s and find that spec, those specs, I guess, because you probably don't want like a 1, right? Or maybe a 0 to 10 where 0 is like literally unplayable, it crashes. Did game run bad reviews ever get flipped or removed by replying asking about their specs? I don't remember. I don't know if we've ever had any, but yeah, that is a frustrating aspect of game development, and there's not a whole lot you can do about it. Anyway, yeah, I don't remember, Lewis, if any of them like specifically were fixed or not. Okay, let's figure out what the heck's going on here. Okay, can build, check resources against the length. If our upgrade level is less than the length, setting this to -1 would work. Maybe. I don't know. I'm confused and hungry. I think I need to take a break and get some lunch, and I'll come back and fix this. Kind of sucks. We were like right there too, but I'm like, my brain isn't braining now. Let's see. No, let's walk through it. We can do this. Let's fix it, and then I'm gonna go to lunch. Okay, so upgrade level. We're checking to see if it's level 0. We should start at level 0. And then all of our things should be based on level 0 to get us to level 1. Or no, get us to level 0. I don't know. This is where I'm stuck. Should upgrade level be the level you're at, which means level 0, there's nothing there. Level 1 is the very base level for this thing. Yes, it should be. That's the most obvious. That makes the most sense. So upgrade level, you're at level 1. So you're at the base level. That's the first level. So level 1. Yeah, okay. I kind of think we should just put this at 1 for starters. No, it can't be. It's gotta be level 0 to start. And then you build it here. Okay, yep. So you build the first one and you get, now you're level 1. The problem is, it's level, okay, yeah, so you're level 0. You go through here, it checks specs and does things for level 0. That should be working. Right. The problem is that begin focus, oop, not there. Begin focus, where are you at? Oh, no, I don't want this. I don't want you. You're on the interactable. So that doesn't matter, I guess. Oh no, the interactable, yeah. Interactable checks the cost. I know what's going on. So interactable checks the cost, but when we build, we're building for level 1, which is great. That's what we want for all these things. But this is giving us the cost for level 1. We need the cost for the next level. So that's a problem. So we need to get a copy of our upgrade level +1. Epic made a huge mistake when they updated these math nodes, and they decided to swap this from a +1 to a +0 by default. No one in the entire existence of programming ever intentionally adds +0 to something. You don't do it. So why would you default that back from +1 to +0? Many times you're going to add a +1 to something because of arrays, but never, literally never, are you going to intentionally add +0 to something. So why was that default changed? Just so I have to type in a 1 every single time I want to use a plus node? Stupid. And that's UE4 does that fine. It's UE5 switched it. I don't know what if you needed to calculate what happens if you add nothing to something. I'll tell you what happens. I'll tell you what happens. I can tell you right now, nothing. If you ever add nothing to something, it'll still be the same thing. So nothing will happen. Unless they remove the option, you should be able to switch back to the old math nodes. Yeah, but I like the other math nodes. Like I like some of them. I don't know. I'm fine with the other math nodes. I just don't like that it just defaults to a 0 instead of a 1 now. It just seems dumb to me. Like there's just no point in that. Okay, so this gets us the cost for the next level, and then begin focus should then show the cost for the next level. Here's the thing. We should not be focusing, damn it, stop doing that, on the interactable. BP interact. Where are you? Interactable. Begin focus. No, what? Is begin focus not working anymore? How do we not have this? How is this not doing anything now? I know it's doing something. Is it not calling begin focus? Begin focus is right here. Why? Hold on. How is this working? I think UE5 changed this too, because I've never had this problem before until UE5. Like Swords of Magic, I've never had this problem once. You make an interface, and I did change some like things around with like reparenting, but I don't think I changed this at all. But now randomly I have a begin focus custom event, and I have an interactable. But this is working when I call the event, I think. And I have an end focus too, and I know both those are working. If it's broken now, then we'll know that. See, it's still working. How is that possible? I don't know, man. Because there's also an end focus, and I'm pretty positive that I didn't make these custom events, and if I did, they wouldn't be working, and they're called the same thing, which should not be possible. Breakpoint time. They're working though, so it doesn't matter. But it's annoying. It's just because I was looking for what that did. Learned a lot of lessons from the crafting system in Swords of Magic to make this work better, by the way. And it works great, I think. And if you hover over these, it should show you the cost. Yeah, it does. That's good. That's really cool. Neat and everything. I don't know why the farmer is so expensive. Oh, right. It's not. I forgot we did that on purpose. You get to choose what you build at each site. Yes. Yeah, so you'll have a whole list of all the buildings you have unlocked. We might lock some of them. Haven't decided yet. And you just won't be able to click it, so you won't be able to see what it does. But it'll probably be locked, and then maybe if you hover over it, it'll tell you what unlocks it, like what building you need first. Haven't decided yet. But yeah, as of right now, yeah, you can build whatever you want there, and then it plops it there, and now I've got it. Cool, and I've unlocked the units for it. And then the problem is I'm running into now is like this is now broken. But we're gonna figure that fixed right now. Okay. So begin focus does what exactly? Updates the widget. Perfect. That's what we wanted to do. Great. And then initializes the new cost. We're setting the cost, and then we begin focus, which just pops up the thing, pops up the deal, and then we already removed the other one right here. And we set us to upgrade level 1 because that's where we're at. And then, so now we're at upgrade level 1. And now here's where we're running into problems because now we have upgraded to level 1. And we had to do that to get all the upgrade stuff here. And then we do the purchase override, which this does mean we've already spent our money and everything's worked. Because the interactable has the purchase on it. Where is it? Hold update. Interaction, interact finished, and then we do this purchase. So we check resources, we remove the cost from the player, and then we purchase override. Cool. I don't know why this isn't removing the cost from the player though, because I guess no, this shouldn't matter. Is check resources? So maybe that wouldn't matter. Because, like, it's calling it. Like, I know it's doing it, so I don't know why this would be failing. Hold on. Is that what's wrong? This is just not working? Okay, I have a better idea. Let's go back to buildable. And when we check to see if we can build something, let's not get the cost here if we're on debug testing. This is fine. But let's do this instead. Let's do select So that way all of our code will still function. And we'll go here, and debug testing false, we'll just do whatever. And then this one, we'll just put nothing in there. Nothing. Thank you. And now that means that we can still do all the rest of our functions fine. Maybe that's what was wrong. Maybe it was just like not doing the thing you need to do. I'm kind of like, we could actually like click through this and find out what's wrong. And I'm just kind of like guessing, and I should probably just do this the right way. Okay, but anyway, this is still a better plan. I don't know why this is still broken, because it was working a second ago, even though I had debug on. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So I don't know what exactly is broken, but let's go back in and we'll go to purchase override. And we'll step through it. Okay. Purchase override. Step through. Great. Made the thing. Press play. Wonderful. Construct. Great. And this is 2020. Let's see what the building for the market is for level 2. So level 1 is... Uh-oh. Oh, that's long lock units. Okay, great. Cost. Hold on. Upgrades. Drop our upgrades down. Okay. Level 1 was 10, 10, 10. I think that was right. And then 20, 20, 20, and then 40, 40, 40. Okay, so that's right. Cost is right. I do the thing, nothing happens. Okay. So it's in our interactable then. I guess it's because we're checking the resources. So, but like the resources, oh, right. Okay. So technically we shouldn't have put that. Actually, I just did this, or I just saw this the other day. So we can go back to can't interact, debug testing. What is going on with these? A name cannot be empty. So why is it keep setting it back from none to empty? Right click this and we do it from here. And we do move to parent class. Compile. Great. Uh-oh. What is this? How did we end up with a collapsed graph by doing that? Are you freaking kidding me? How did this happen? Remove cost from... How did this happen? What? How did that just happen? You accidentally clicked it when trying to click away from a context menu earlier? Wait, what? I did? I clicked collapse? To what? Steve, thank you for catching that. I think in the build product, they became the same since they have the same name. Interesting. Collapse nodes. Okay. I don't know how I accidentally did that. All right. Well, I don't know what I've just undone either everywhere else. Okay. Build. Let's see. Purchased. We're moving this to parent class. So interactable. Great. So this is where we want to do. Actually, I guess if we don't need to even check the cost thing, we can just literally do it here. I didn't know you could do this until just the other day I saw this. No, not purchased. Where is the variable? Did that not work? Debug testing. It's still here. No, that's not what it's doing. It's still here. Did it not work? Move to parent class. Oh, now it worked. What happened? I know I did that already. I don't know why that didn't work the first time. And now if I do show inherited, okay, good. Okay, that worked. Okay, so now can interact. So I don't really need this here. Oh my god, I just did this, I think, and did it. Do I need to check debug testing here? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, first time we know. Yeah, that works great. Second time. Okay, so it's still purchasing. Good. Skip over. We're level 1. We're not less than level 1. So we're adding 1. Now we're level 2. Because we've been able to purchase it. Okay, step into. Great. Now this should all be working now. So maybe there's something else that was broken. We're setting all the widget stuff. No, wait. This is broken. Wait, is it? No. No, it's right. It's right. We just set the cost of the next one. That's the only difference here. Okay. Right. But now it shows 20, 40, 30. And there's no way that was right. Is the issue just because we start at level 0? Oh my god, yeah. So this doesn't even need to be here. See, I should have used the +0. It would have, if I would have just used what Unreal Engine gave me, that would have worked just fine. I don't know what I was thinking. And here we go again, -0. So I did have to change it for that one. That was the problem. We were skipping because we were getting the next one up because we're not thinking about an array the correct way. Okay, harvest. 10, 10, 10. What? Okay, one last time. We're level 0. We level up. Now we're level 1. Hi. Did you just wake up from a nap?
No.
Oh. You are so happy. You going to get Abby?
Okay.
I'm gonna be done in a second. You sure? I'm hungry. I need to eat food anyway. Okay, so we're now level 1. No, this was right. Damn it. I'm so confused. So this was right. Because we're level 1. Or is it right? It was. Okay, market. Level 1 market should look like this. No, level 0 market. So level 1 market. No, this is wrong. But why? I'm confused. So the upgrade tiers in here are 0, 1, 2. I don't know why I can't get my head around that. Like, I understand that. When I level up in here, I'm 0. Yeah, I shouldn't be leveling up here. This shouldn't be a thing. We're already level 0. We need to stick to that. So I need another way to check this. Or yeah, or I can just keep that, I guess, and then level 1. Then this should work though. I start at 0. I unlock it. That puts me to level 1. which should get me all the level 0 stuff. Is Jenna also a game dev? Yes. She doesn't program or do art though. She's more about design. But she did she designed a lot of the farming stuff in Swords and Magic. So broken. I'm confused. She has made a game before though, so she is a game dev, and she did the programming herself, but she used a really dumb little engine. I was like, okay, we're gonna do this experiment. I want you to make a game, and she was like, I don't want to do this, and I was like, come on, you should do it. And so we finally convinced her. Me and Abby both did. And the deal was that she had to do research and find her own game engine. She couldn't just use whatever I suggested, even though I definitely suggested not using the one she used. And she found this really random little game engine, and she made a little farming simulator game where you have to like walk left and right and like plant seeds and then harvest them, and you got like a high score within a certain amount of time or something. That was it. It was really simple. I don't remember what the engine was called. It was some really super weird, obscure engine. It had visual scripting, but it was like weird visual scripting, and I did not like it at all. And she was really confused by a lot of things, and she needed my help. And I was like, use a better engine. I don't know what to tell you. This is really buggy. But she did make her game. She finished it. I think she did it in like a day. But that's the only time she's ever actually like made a game. I've tried to get her to work in Unreal Engine before, and she does do some level design sometimes. She has done a little bit of level design for me. So yes, I do think she is a game dev. She would say no, but I think she is. No, my other wife.
What are you talking about?
Faith asked if you were a game dev too.
Oh.
I said yes.
I've known streams.
She said good health. She said she has been known to stream some house development, where she builds houses on stream. Do you mind commenting on sales? How sales are going for Swords and Magic? Is it performing well? No, it is not. It did when it first launched, as expected. The game does usually perform pretty well. Okay, hold on. Our game did well at launch, but as expected, it has died off. So it's in early access still, and we have like 40,000 wish lists for the game. Actually, it might be less than that now. I don't remember what it is. And so every time the game goes on sale, it emails all those people about the wish list, or on the wish list. But we don't get like any sales. The game has to get a major update and a sale in a month to get enough money, to make enough money to pay our bills. So last year around this time, we had to let go of all of our the whole team, because we couldn't pay anyone anymore. We burnt through all of our savings to pay for all of the team's salaries. And so we ran out of money. And so we were like, okay, well, while we still have a little bit of money to live on, we need to cut ties with everyone. So we had to let everyone go. And then we've been working on, and like we made enough money then solo that we could pay our bills for a little while. But every single month the game makes less and less money, because even though we're doing our best to market it and not doing our best, but we're doing a bit of marketing and things like that, we're just trying to get updates out for it. It's just not making any money anymore. So that's just life as a game dev. Like, that happens. No, it's all right. I'm not like, I guess I'm upset about it just because it's frustrating, because I feel like for a long time we've been trying to make it work, and I think everyone on the team always felt like we were just one update away from like someone big picking up the game and being like, dang, this is crazy, can't believe this game exists, and then it was going to blow up. And it just never did that. And you can't really rely on that either. Like, the game made enough money that I could have moved on and made another game by now easily. Like, it paid our bills for 3 years, right? It made a ton of money. But the problem was that we expected it to do so much more. And because our scope was so big, that we just assumed that eventually we're going to get to the point in the scope where that's when it was going to start doing more. And so we just kept adding to the scope and making the game bigger and better and bigger and better. And what should have really happened is, one, we should have never released in early access in the first place. And two, our scope should have been a lot smaller from the beginning, because we promised a lot of stuff for an $80,000 Kickstarter. We asked for $23,000 on our Kickstarter and made $80,000. And honestly, for $23,000, we could have done practically nothing in the game. Feature creep is a big deal. Yeah, that was the biggest problem, I think. But yeah, so $80,000, paying at the time we had 1, 2, 3, 4-ish devs on the team. So let's just say everyone needed $3,000 to survive every month, which is was high at the time. It's low now. That's 3 times 4. That's $12,000 a month. So even if we got the 23,000 we needed, that meant we had to finish the entire game in 2 months or 3 months. Or no, 2 months. Sorry, it's $24,000. So 2 months. We'd had to finish the entire game in 2 months. Yeah, and it's been 3 years and the game's about 30% done. There's just no way we can finish the entire game without like another, like we need like a probably $200,000 to finish the rest of the game, to the point that we promised we'd finish it at. And there's a huge stigma around early access games, and someone came into stream yesterday and like pointed this out. And I understand, like I get the stigma and I understand where it's coming from, but I'm trying to help break that through my streams. So people say like, oh, I don't trust early access games, I'll wait till it's finished. Well, the problem is that an early access game launched in an unfinished state, ideally a fun playable state that was worth the money at the time. But like the problem is that the reason they are in early access is because they can't afford to keep making the game without funding, right? So if you don't like early access games, but you do plan on buying the game when it comes out, when it's fully finished, the problem with that is that dev studio probably needs the funding now to get the game to the level they promised for the full release, which is exactly where we're at right now. So if you choose to not fund them in early access, the problem is that they might not ever get out of early access because they don't have the funds they needed, right? So early access is just like a Kickstarter. The problem is you don't get your money back if it fails, right? The game might fail. So it's definitely a risk. And that's why people don't want to back or like pay for an early access game. And I get that. But at the same time, if your game is in early access and you're selling it for $30, you better have $30 worth of game, right? At that point, right then, not like when the game's finished, but right then. And if you don't, you should drop your price until it's like to the point where you think it's worth it. We have never dropped our price, but we started our game at $20, and honestly, we should have started at 10. I wish we would have started at 10. We probably would have made less money overall, but I still think I wish we would have started at 10. And I wish we would have moved the price to $15 when it got bigger, and then $20 when it got bigger, and then $25, which is where it's at now. I honestly think the game is well worth $25 right now, at the point it's at. But I am consider dropping it just to get more sales because we are hurting. So I don't know. Early access is dumb. So what we should have done is not release the game in early access, and we should have asked for the money we actually needed, but we would have never made that much money on Kickstarter. So really it comes down to like, we tried to make a game that was way bigger than we were able to make with the money we had. Not necessarily the team. I think we were all fully capable of making the game that we dreamed of making. We should have done a little more research into into performance things and optimization, but other than that, the game is able to be made the way we want it to be made. We just don't have the time or money to do it. So yeah, so basically what's happening is the game is now on my secondary. So I've switched to this game as my primary game because I need to make more money. So until I have enough money to kind of coast for a while, then Swords of Magic won't be primary. Or if Swords of Magic starts making more money, then it'll be primary. Basically, I'm going to go where the money is right now. I know that sounds terrible, but like, that just is what it is. Yeah, my first commercial game ever. And same with everyone on the team. I've never worked with anyone who's released a commercial game before. I don't think. Except for our game. So, yeah, it was all of our first game, and we just overpromised. We overpromised, overhyped, and then we couldn't deliver because we didn't have the funding. And it's really stupid too, because like it's frustrating because like I know we can make the game to the point we are because like right now the game is great. Like the game that we have right now is great. Like obviously there's some issues with it. It's in early access. There's still a lot of things we like to tweak and fix about the existing mechanics and the early levels in the game or early zones in the game. But like it's still really good. So it's not that we're not capable of making that game we promised it to be. You know, like we can definitely repeat the same zone or like repeat the same thing we did in that zone for a new zone. And I have billions of ideas and like there's potential there for sure. The problem is we just don't have the funds to do that yet. And like I can't do it all alone. Like I'm solo now because we had to let this whole team go. And so it's even harder, right? So now, because now it takes, 5 times longer to make something because I'm the only one working on it. Sorry. Anyway, I get a little heated. It's just frustrating. It's been my like dream project, my passion project for so long that it's like really frustrating when I have to like break down why it's like failed essentially, I don't know. I've been trying to be so positive about it, and like I keep trying to put myself back in the mindset. And it's not like I don't love it, and it's not like I don't want to work on it. Like I still love the game and I want to work on it. It's difficult to justify working on it, knowing that I'm it's difficult to justify working 40, 60 hours a week on it for 4 weeks straight, knowing that I'm probably only going to make $1,500. Like, would you guys go to work for 40, 60 hours a week and bring home a paycheck for $1,600 or $1,500 for the whole month? Like it's difficult, right? And the worst part is that like we have 2 kids now, right? We just had a second kid 10 months ago, and the game's not making enough money to pay like most of our bills. So we're just like, we're living off of savings. We're living off of Patreon, which, by the way, if you guys want to support us, Patreon is a great place to do it. We really appreciate that. So you can check out Patreon. I'll put a link in, I guess. In case that's something you want to do, I would appreciate it. Don't feel obligated, obviously. Everyone's got their own bills to pay too, and like the last thing I want to do is take money from someone else that also is struggling, But yeah, I don't know, it sucks. It sucks because what really sucks is that I'm a full-time game dev and I do this because I love it and it's like a dream job and it's like amazing that I can do this. But it really sucks because I feel like it's not fair that I complain about it. You know what I mean? Like I feel like most people I know who make games are trying to get to the point that where I'm at, where they can do it to make a living. And it feels unfair to me for me to complain about hardships when I'm at the point where I'm doing this for a living. And I don't know, it feels unfair, but at the same time, like I won't be doing this for a living here soon. Like I'm applying for jobs, like I'm looking for work because I can't afford it right now. So it's weird. And I feel like I'm incredibly lucky to be in the position I'm in and to have made so much like money that we could pay all of our bills for the last 3 months or 3 years on this game. But I also feel like it sucks. I don't know. It's weird. You're allowed to complain just because someone else has it worse than you doesn't mean your struggle are less real. Yeah, I guess. You're right. Thank you. I don't know. I just feel bad because I feel like every time I complain, like we lose followers and like people are like, I feel like people who have it worse than me hear me complain about it and then it's like they stop supporting. You know what I mean? Which is like frustrating. Like, I don't know. I guess I get it, like I've been there, like I've watched people who like are like really successful on YouTube or whatever, and now they're suddenly making less money and they can't afford their like mansions or whatever. You know what I mean? And it's like, oh, boo-hoo. Like I get that feeling. I understand. And so I see why, like when I complain about that kind of stuff, like I lose followers and I lose fans and I lose supporters. I get it. But it's like, there's not much like our mortgage. I'm not going to get into numbers or anything because I just feel like it's, I don't know, not super, whatever. Anyway, but like if we sold our house, which we could do, and we'd have a chunk of money in equity, but then we'd be paying more money every single month in renting an apartment or another house, and buying another house, like a cheaper house is like, we'd literally have to be like, we have to buy like a trailer, which we couldn't fit, a family of 4 in a trailer. And so it's like, it's just, we're like, the country's in a weird state right now. We're in a really bad state for us to be broke. Because like there's not much we can do. We can't sell our car. Like, yeah, we'd save money because we wouldn't have a car payment anymore. But if we didn't have a car, we couldn't go to doctor's appointments. We couldn't take Quinn to his checkups. You know what I mean? Like we can't walk to those places. It's just too far to those places. We have to have a car. And there's a bus system here, but the bus system doesn't go to places like that. And Uber would cost us more money a month doing that kind of stuff than like just owning the car and making the car payment. So I don't know. It's just it's America is in a tight spot right now, and it sucks being broke right now. I don't know. I just feel like it's weird. There's like middle class, right? And I feel like everyone's just being squeezed away from the middle class to either you're rich now or you're poor now. And you're just being squeezed out one way or the other. And we're apparently on the bottom half of the middle class, so we're being squeezed out for sure. It feels bad. It's tough. And I know we're not the only ones that are struggling. It's scary being in that position because running your own business has its own risks, but you have a secured full-time job to fall back on. Oh, you don't have? Yeah, right. I don't. I read that middle class is over 100K a year now. Yeah, and we were there for a while. Janet was making 105, 110 or something like that when she was at Walmart. And so here's another problem, and this is a weird problem to have, and I know this is going to be more of like people who have more, who have stuff complaining about not having as much stuff or whatever. Or like privileged people complaining about not having enough privilege, whatever. It's gonna sound weird, but like you get to a point where like Jana and I used to live off of like scraps, right? We moved in together. We didn't have kids or anything. Obviously, we moved in together. And so we were both working like super minimum wage jobs. We were making like no money, making like paying. We had like a 400 square foot apartment that was like cockroach infested. It was awful, right? We were in a bad part of town, et cetera, et cetera. Anyway, and it was fine, right? We were just kids trying to figure stuff out. And then we got promoted. Jana got promoted. I got a better job. And so we started making more money. And then because we made more money, we're like, well, let's get out of this crappy apartment. So we moved up to a $600 a month, $700 a month apartment, whatever. And it was much nicer. Still had cockroaches, but it was much nicer than the first one. And it was like, this is better. Great. And then like, we now had a new level, like a level we were living at, right? You leveled up, right? And now it costs more to stay at that level. And like, sure, we could go back down to the previous level. We don't want to, obviously, right? Because like you've grown accustomed to like those nicer things, like, not sleeping in, filth, basically. And then you like make more money, like you progress. This is like the American dream, right? You make more money, so you get a bigger place. Like then we rented a house, right? And it was like, wow, this is so much better. We have this whole house. We don't have to share an apartment complex with people. Yeah, it costs us an extra $300 a month, whatever, but like this is so worth it, right? And then we like had a baby. We level up one more time. We had another house, but then we had a baby, and it's like once you have that first baby, then you definitely don't want to go back down, right? Like. It's like this, you hit like this checkpoint area where it's like, if I have to go back to an apartment with this baby, like I failed miserably, right? And you like grow accustomed to like giving your kids those things and like making sure your spouse has those things that you've like whether like they're stay at home or not, like you are able to deliver this amount of money each month so you can live at a certain level of comfort that you want to. And like every time you hit a new level where a new level of comfort happens, it feels like you're losing so much to go back down to that last level. And there's a point where right now, because of the economy, we can't go back down to that last level. Like if we do, we have to go basically back down to the beginning level. We can't just like sell our house and go back to renting a house because it's costs more money than our house does right now, than our mortgage does right now, just because of, percentage rates and like things like that. It's weird, man. Economy is weird and it's stupid right now. We're in a bad spot. The same here in Canada. Everything costs so much nowadays. Yeah, and I heard Canada's even more expensive. Like we looked at houses in Canada once. It's like it was like more expensive than here. We're in Washington. But yeah, we have options if we need to. It's just we don't want to exercise those options unless we absolutely have to. Because like most of those options require me going and getting a job outside of games. Because that's like last resort, right? Like I can go get a job at Walmart and make more money right now. Like right now, this month, make more money this month than I would be selling Swords of Magic. Like hands down, like probably double, right? Like I probably make double. Because I have 5 years experience doing loss prevention at Walmart. So I'm pretty sure I can go get a job at Walmart if they were hiring anyway. And like I will do that if I need to keep, the roof over our heads, but I don't want to do that. You know, I want to keep making games. We have so many people who love the games I make, and and I won't have time to do this stuff anymore. You know, like I'll barely have time to make games. Like if I have to go to work full time, because I barely have time to do family stuff as it is. So if I go to work full time and I'm gone all day, and I'm not able to be here helping out with Jana and helping out with kids and helping Jana and stuff like that, then I'm not going to have time to do game dev when I come home, because I'll just be doing all the dad stuff that I won't have time to do during the day now, you know, or then. I don't know. It's rough. It's rough, and I don't know what to do, you know? So BC in general is very bad. I'm guessing that's where you were looking. Yes. So rough, yeah. Yeah, but it is what it is. I don't know. Word. It's fine. You know? It is what it is. I'm again, like I know I'm allowed to complain and everything, but like I'm still in an okay spot. Like we're still making money from games. You know, we make money from games, we make money from Patreon. Like it's awesome. So it's hard to complain too much about it. Because I'm still in a really good spot as far as like, you know, we're not like living in a war-torn country. We're not, you know. So it's easy. It's easy to put yourself, like, get out of that perspective. But when you put yourself back in that perspective, it's like, we can make this work. Yeah, I think so too, Southpaw. And that's why I don't really mind talking about it too much. I think a lot of people are in the same spot. It's just I don't know. It's just a shame we have so many like multi-billionaires, you know, in this country, and just all over the world in general, who are just like, oh, you guys are struggling down there? Work harder, I guess. And it's really weird too, because I realized that when we started making money from Swords of Magic, like, okay, so when I first started making games, if I wanted like an asset to make making games easier, I had to go to work and do that, right? Like I had to spend money out of our like bill money basically to buy that asset. And so I didn't do that because we didn't have money. I was broke. And then when I started making money from games, then it was like, oh, I have money to spend to make making games easier, right? I can pay for Maya. Like that's way easier than using Blender in my opinion. But anyway, there's like other software, right? Like Photoshop, right? Like you need to pay for Photoshop if you want to use like Photoshop tools. Or if I want to upgrade to even like Affinity, which, oh, I don't have to do the monthly sub anymore, but you still got the money to start with. So the more money you have, the easier it is to make games, which ultimately makes it easier to make more money. And it's the same with everything, right? Like if you want to make money, the best place to start is have a whole bunch of money. And so the richer you are, the easier it is to make money. Because one, you can hire people to make money for you, right? So like when we were making a bunch of money, we hired a whole team, and then they made most of the game for me, right? Like I was only 1/5 of the team at the time. So yeah, I was only making 1/5 of the game essentially. And we were able to make the game 5 times faster. Not necessarily 5 times faster, but at least twice as fast, right? Because we had money. And then you run out of money, and then you're like, shoot, I'm broke. I'll go back to being solo. And then you realize like, wow, without money, it's really hard to make this game. Like, it's really hard to make this game now without money, because I can't pay for, like, I had to cancel like a ton of my subscriptions to stuff. Like I can't use Adobe anymore. Like I can't afford it anymore. So there's like just so many little things that you just like don't have access to anymore when you don't have money anymore. And like, it just makes it even harder to get caught back up to where you're supposed to be. I think that's the same with everything. That's why like billionaires, it's so easy for billionaires to make money. You know what I mean? Like it's like, oh yeah, I guess I'll just invest a quarter of my wealth into this thing. And even if it flops, who cares? It was a quarter of their wealth. You know what I mean? But if it succeeds, huge. It's so easy to like make money if you have money. Okay, moving on. Let's go back to making this game. Because one day maybe this game will make me some money so I can have some money, and then we can make more money. And, you know, pay for my kids' clothes and stuff. Where were we at? We need to walk through this again. Ugh. I'm just gonna put a stupid breakpoint on this again because I don't know what else to do. We're gonna step through it one step at a time. Can relate to all of the above. Yeah. I know I'm just kind of preaching to the choir here. I know that we don't have any billionaires in chat who are just like, I don't understand. What do you mean money? What's money? Let's see. We are upgrade level 0, I think. Yes, 0. So therefore we create a widget. Wonderful. Cool. All right, now we're gonna build a harvester market because I remember the numbers on that. Okay, so now we're immediately broken. Level 0. Can build. We call upgrade. Oh, yeah. So we call upgrade here, which is level 0. So, oh, we're doing the -1. That's why. So that was right the first time. Oh, yeah. I'm quite confident that was right the first time. I don't know how I got turned around there. Okay, great. Market. Construct. Cool. All right, now. Walk away, come back. We're still 20. Good. We should be level 1. Yes. And now we're going to level up. Now we're level 2. And we upgrade. So here's... We ran the upgrade for level... Right, so now we're level 2. Stop. We don't want to be level 2 yet. We're still upgrading... No, wait, do we? Yeah, that's right. Because we're upgrading... Level 1 is actually level 2 in the thing. So we want to get level 1 here, and then that's level 2. We do all this stuff, and then this will give us the next level for the cost for the next one. So we need to upgrade. We want to level up afterward. Honestly, we should probably just move this here to the end. Here actually, because we get out of here. Quit attaching things to things I don't want you to attach to. If we go at here, then we don't have to do this either because we've upgraded, and then we get the cost for the new thing after we've upgraded. So we finish the upgrade and we set the new cost. We don't need to do this either. Did I just need a break? Did we fix this? I just needed a little rant session and then my brain started working. Great. Construct 20. Boom. Okay, we're level 1 still. Good. Play. Oh, whoa, we called the purchase twice. What happened there? I didn't press F again. Are we calling the purchase twice somehow on accident? Is that what's going on? Oh, the baby's crying. Oh, okay. Oh, we're calling it over and over and over again. Why? Oh, I know what's happening. I think because I have a breakpoint in here, so I have to, when I purchase this, I'm holding F. And I think because I didn't ever released F, it just kept going because it broke. So it like saw that it was still being held and never triggered the release because I released it outside of the trigger. So I should probably do a check somewhere to make sure that like when it goes to trigger again, that your key is still held down, just in case for things like that. But okay, so 20 to upgrade again. We did it. 40 to upgrade again, and now we should not be able to upgrade. Okay, so we're broken there. Okay, so we broke. The last one's broken, but other than that, we're good. Okay, so can focus. I know it's wrong. Right back here, we're doing the begin focus. We need to check if we can focus first. Okay, because like we can't focus if we level up again, but it's allowing us to, and then our debug is breaking it. Nope, broken again. Why? Okay, so can focus. Can focus is just checking to see if we have the cost. That's not can focus. What am I looking for? Can focus if it's none, or if our upgrade level is less than the length. Oh, so this should just be less than last index, I guess. Oh, I guess it's because it's up. Well, let's test that. Maybe that'll work. Nope, still didn't work. Why? Hi, Abby.
Hi.
How's school?
Good.
Good. I will be done in just a minute and I'll talk to you, okay? I'm working on something I have to focus on.
Okay.
Love you.
Love you.
What is wrong? We're setting the new cost. I guess we're upgrading. No, because we're upgrading again right there. So if we're level 2, that's the final level. And then we upgrade again. So now we're level 3. And then we check can focus. So we're 3. 3 is not less than the last index. The last index of our upgrade tiers for our building stats should be 2. So why is this fit? Why is this? And building ID should... Oh, maybe we're not setting building ID? That might actually be the case. Aha! If we find this, we should be setting the building ID. That's probably what's broken then. Solved? Let's save. She grow. I know. Hi, what's up, Denik? Wait, don't tell me that's the kid that was just a baby when you first started streaming. Yes. And now there's a new baby. But that says first time chat. Did you get a new account? Close. It's because we leveled up one more time, so I do need this is a little janky. I guess we could check this thing before we level up again. Or how about this? Let's just clamp this. Clamp. Damn it. I broke something. I don't know what it was, so. Upgrade tiers. Let's just copy this over here because I don't want to do stuff. Last index. So that'll clamp us at the last upgrade level. And then it won't let us do that again unless we're under that, so we should be good to go. Construct. Build. Ah, why? Did I break that? Oh, what am I doing? I can't clamp this. Nope. 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 This plus 1. Wait, what? What am I doing? Where's my brain? I need to clamp this, but I need to... Hang on. I know what I'm doing. This. This one does the plus 1. I'm shot for the day. That's like basic programming stuff that I totally just lost there. Upgrade level plus 1, and then we clamp that to the max and we set it. Hi. Good. Good. Damn it. Last index should be 2. Do we not want to do this? Yeah, because then they can focus. if we're less than the last index. We're clamping it to last index, so that should be working. What the heck? What the heck? Why is this not working? I'm... Okay, let's check. Let's break here. Yeah, I'm definitely ready for lunch. I'm starving. And it's 4 o'clock now, so a little late for lunch today. Okay, we upgraded the first time. Wait, did we we did this upgrade. Okay, great. So that means we were level 0, and now we go through all this at level 0, and now we're level 1. Great. Play. And now we're level 2. Go through all this at level 1, and now we're level 2. Right? Go over here, step into, we check this, level 2, last index is 2. I think I need some food and some sleep. I don't even know, like, I walked through the whole thing and I was processing all of it, and then I got to that point and I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. So why is this broken? I'm still confused. It starts at 0. When I upgrade, it goes to 1. And I upgrade again and it goes to 2. But like 0, this puts 0 in here. So I guess it just needs to be... I mean, like, I know how to fix it. It's just like, does that make the most sense? I don't know. This just needs to be length. And now it works, but it's like that. I guess that makes sense. It's just frustrating because like the upgrade, I guess because you upgrade before you get to that point, but even so, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm confused. Good. Good. No, why can I upgrade again? That's it. Because I clamped it. This is dumb. If I don't clamp it, then it breaks unless we level up too much, and when I clamp it, it breaks again. It's done. So we also need to check to see if we have enough, or if we don't have, if like we need to check to see if there's not too many of the same one already built as well. Let's just set all these to debug testing for now, and then I'll have to set them all back. So now we should be able to build every single one here. That feels pretty good. I like that you can build the different things wherever you want. That's actually that's a nice little upgrade. We are, oh no, yeah, that's right. We unlocked all the units we can right now. Cool. Why can we spawn these guys? Oh, why do we have 2 of them? Did we build 2 of those? And why can I call one of, or spawn one of them but not the other one? I think there might be a typo. Yeah, that's a typo. So I wonder which one that was. That's okay. All right, we'll fix that later. Guys, we did it. We got this working. Let's go find someone to raid. I'm gonna go eat lunch. Was without the underscore, but lost my 2FA. Oh, fair enough. Didn't bother to get it back via Twitch support. Fair enough, man. You get that. Yeah, that's Abby. She was, when I first started streaming, she was just a baby. Because I've been making Swords Magic for 6 years. I started school right before she was born, and then I graduated 3 years later. Sorry, she's in a voice chat suddenly, a voice call. So yeah, and then I started working on Swords Magic like directly after that, right after I graduated, and that's when I started streaming. So yeah, she would have been like 3, 2. And she's 8 now. She'll be 9 in like 5 days. Let's go raid Zach. Working on his 2D auto battler game since it's kind of similar to our game. Raid. Go. Do the raid thing. All right, guys. I hope you guys have a wonderful afternoon or evening or morning or whatever time zone you're in. And I will catch you on Tuesday at the latest. Maybe if I'm feeling up to it, I might do a late night stream this weekend. Or maybe tomorrow if I'm feeling up to it, who knows? I'm supposed to work on Swords of Magic tomorrow, but we'll see how that goes. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Appreciate it. Thank you for the gifted sub. And I will catch you guys next time. Bye.